You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. 5. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks Baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one flag away from the championship.
Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bust up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. It's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. Tonight, the York Revolution hosts the reigning Atlantic League champion Long Island Ducks in the opener of a three-game weekend series. The starting pitchers in tonight's ball game will be a pair of right-handers. For Long Island, it's going to be Anderson De Leon, and for York, it will be Austin Steinford. Good evening, everybody. I am Mike Moore, and I'd like to thank you so much for tuning into Ducks baseball tonight across the globe on liducks.com, on youtube.com/DucksBaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Friday night entertainment. The Long Island Ducks continue to be the hottest team in the Atlantic League. This is the second and final leg of a six-game road trip, and what a start to the road trip earlier this week as the Ducks last night completed a three-game sweep of the Lexington Legends. The Legends came into that series versus the Ducks in their home ballpark at Lexington Legends Ballpark with a record of 19-2. And after last night's defeat, they are now 19-5 as the Ducks came away with the sweep. And Long Island is on a roll. They are 30-19 in the first half of the North Division schedule. There are 11 games remaining, including tonight's with the Revs. The Ducks are an even 500 on the road at 10 up and 10 down. But most importantly, Long Island has won 9 consecutive games overall, 10 of their last 13 and 17 of their last 23. They are currently in first place in the first half of the North Division standings. They hold a 5-game lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Their magic number to clinch the first half North Division title stands at 7 entering play tonight. Any combination of Ducks wins and Southern Maryland Blue Crab losses that add up to 7 will give the Ducks the first half North Division championship in 2021 and will allow the Flock to have an opportunity to defend their 2019 Atlantic League crown. The York Revolution are 22-28 on the year. They are 8.5 games behind the Long Island Ducks. They are mathematically still alive for a postseason berth in terms of clinching the first half North Division title, but they are on life support right now. They're a 500 ball club at home at 13-13, but they have won their last 2 games and also play very well here behind the home faithful in the Keystone State. The last time these two teams played each other last weekend at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, the end result was a 3-game sweep by the Ducks over the Revs. But in the last 2 series played here at PeoplesBank Park, the Revs have taken 2 of 3 each of those series after the Ducks won the first game on Friday. When those series began, the Revs came back and won Saturday and then the rubber games on Sunday. So the Ducks and Revs have been playing a lot of head-to-head meetings with one another this season. And right now, The Ducks are 5-4 against the Revs in their head-to-head meetings, but only 2-4 here at PeoplesBank Park. So we'll see what happens moving forward. And the Ducks and Revolution are concluding a string of games in which 9 of the last 15 Long Island Ducks games that have been played are against these North Division rival York Revolution. So there's a lot of head-to-head meetings between these two teams in the regular season. There'll be 22 in total, but after today, they will not, after this weekend, I should say, they will not meet up again until August the 24th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. So we'll take a quick break, and when we return, we will talk a little bit about last night's victory for the Ducks as they concluded a 3-game sweep over the Lexington Legends at Lexington Legends Ballpark. 5-1 was the final. The Ducks had their hitting shoes on once again, but really the storyline was the success of starting pitcher Brendan Feldman, who went 7 strong innings, allowing just 1 run, and then Brady Dragmeyer pitched the final 2 innings. The Ducks bullpen has been fantastic as of late as well. So we'll talk a little more about that game last night and get you set for tonight's game, the opener of this 3-game weekend series here at PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. The Ducks pregame show continues in just a minute right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is infielder Ryan Jackson. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from PeoplesBank Park here in York, Pennsylvania. The pregame show continues as we set the table for the opener of a 3-game weekend series between the York Revolution and the Long Island Ducks. It's time to recap last evening's victory for Long Island in the Bluegrass State as the Long Island Ducks defeated the Lexington Legends 5-1 at Lexington Legends Ballpark to sweep the 3-game midweek series and notch their 9th consecutive victory. Long Island wasted no time against Lexington starter Sean Blackwell as Vladimir Frias launched the 3rd pitch of the night, thrown by the right-hander over the right field wall for a leadoff solo home run. The Ducks were not finished in the top of the first as Daniel Fields plated L.J. Mazzilli with a run-scoring base knock, and Sal Giardina followed right behind Fields and produced an RBI ground rule double into the left field corner that allowed Ryan Jackson to cross the plate, and in the blink of an eye, the visitors had a 3-0 edge 7 batters into the ballgame. The Legends cut the deficit to 3-1 in the home half of the frame versus Ducks starting pitcher Brendan Feldman, courtesy of a base hit by Roberto Baldaquin that scored Ben Aklinski. Feldman would settle down into a comfortable pitching groove from there, not allowing another run for the remainder of his outing. The Flock made it 5-1 in their favor in the top of the 7th, thanks to a long 2-run home run to left center field from Mazzilli. The 4-run push was more than enough for Feldman, who improved to 3-1 on the season, allowing just 1 run on 8 hits across 7 solid innings. That 1 run he gave up was in the bottom of the first, so after that, he put up 6 innings of zeros and was very impressive all evening long, striking out 3 while tossing a wild pitch and hitting a batter. Blackwell dropped to 4-2, suffering a loss, surrendering 3 runs on 9 hits, including 1 home run in 6 innings of work, walking 3, striking out 5, and hitting a batter as well. Mazzilli, Fields, Giardina, Davidson Romero, Jesse Berardi, and Johnny Turbo led the offensive attack with 2 hits apiece en route to the victory. And that final sentence there pretty much shows how much depth Wally Backman has in this Long Island Ducks starting lineup 1 through 9. Recapping again, L.J. Mazzilli, Daniel Fields, Sal Giardina, Davidson Romero, Jesse Berardi, and Johnny Turbo each had multi-hit games. Those are 6 of the 9 batters in the lineup. So where do you look in terms of trying to get a player out 1 through 9 that you could say, okay, we're going to go after this batter as opposed to another one. Not really any answer when you're facing the Long Island Ducks as they continue to play extremely tremendous baseball. They are now 15-5 in the month of July. And because of their success, they've opened up a 5-game lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs in the first half of the North Division standings with only 11 games remaining on the schedule. So we hope that the momentum continues from Lexington, Kentucky right here to York, Pennsylvania as the Ducks and Revs get ready to open up this 3-game weekend series here in the Keystone State. We'll take one final break, and when we return, we will bring you the starting lineups penciled in by Mark Mason and Wally Backman, and then its first pitch here between the Revs and the Ducks. The Long Island Ducks pregame show continues in just a moment right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from PeoplesBank Park here in York, Pennsylvania. The umpires are on the field. The lineup cards have been exchanged, and we are just about set for Game 1 of this 3-game weekend series between North Division rivals in the York Revolution and your reigning Atlantic League of Professional Baseball champion Long Island Ducks. Let's take a look at the starting lineups in tonight's ballgame. First, for the Long Island Ducks, they are 30-19 on the season. Currently in first place in the first half of the North Division standings, 5 games in front of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The Ducks are 10-10 on the road. They've won 9 consecutive games, 10 of their last 13, and 17 of their last 23 overall. Vladimir Frias will lead off and play shortstop. Steve Lombardozzi in the number 2 spot is playing second base this evening. L.J. Mazzilli, who had a home run last night, a 2-run shot, is the designated hitter. He will bat third. Davidson Romero in the cleanup position, had a pair of hits last night and a walk. He will play first base this evening. And the newest member of the Long Island Ducks, Ramon Flores, will get his first look in a flock uniform tonight. He gets a start in left field. Sal Giordina, the switch-hitting catcher, had an RBI double last night in the first inning for the Ducks. He bats in the number 6 spot in the order and does the catching duties. Daniel Fields has showed off some power as he had a 2-home-run night against the Lexington Legends in Game 2 of the series between these two clubs. That was actually between those two clubs on Wednesday afternoon. He is the number 7 batter playing right field. Jesse Berardi, part of the home run barrage for the Ducks in that series against the Lexington Legends. He had a home run in Game 2 of the series as well on Wednesday afternoon. He bats 8th and plays for third base. And Breland Almadova, the center fielder, will bat 9th. The starting pitcher tonight for the Long Island Ducks is the right-hander Anderson De Leon. No record thus far and a 4.93 earned run average. The Legends have, the York Revolution have taken the field, and we are just about ready to go here. But before the first pitch is thrown from Austin Steinfurt to Vladimir Frias, we are going to have the singing of tonight's Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we
Star Spangled Banner performed here tonight at PeoplesBank Park. A very job well done by that gentleman right in front of the fans and behind home plate. I gave you the starting lineup for the Long Island Ducks. Now, let's tell you who is going to be in the lineup for the York Revolution. The Revs are 22-28 on the season in 4th place in the first half of the North Division standings, 8.5 games behind the Long Island Ducks. They've won 2 in a row, and they are an even 500 here at PeoplesBank Park at 13-13. James Harris leads off and gets to start in right field. Jack Kenley, the second baseman, bats number 2 in the order. Melky Mesa, the left fielder, will hit third. Nelly Rodriguez plays first base and bats cleanup. Carlos Castro, the catcher, hits 5th. Wellington Dotel, the designated hitter, bats 6th. Josiu Herrera, the third baseman, will hit 7th. Osmi Gregorio, the shortstop, hits 8th. And Darian Sanford, the center fielder, bats 9th. The starting pitcher tonight for the York Revolution, completing his warm-up tosses on the mound, is the right-hander Austin Steinford. He's 1-3 with a 7.36 earned run average. Our game time temperature is brought to you courtesy of the Weather Channel, and it is an absolutely gorgeous night for baseball here in the Keystone State. It is currently 86 degrees. The humidity is at 39%, and under sunny skies, the winds are out of the north at 5 miles per hour. The umpires in this evening's ball game behind home plate. Calling the ball to strikes will be Bill Worthington. Larry Rosenberg is the first base umpire, and Nicholas Mull is the umpire over at third. Vladimir Frias will lead off the ball game for the Flock. He'll be followed by Steve Lombardozzi and L.J. Mazzilli. Frias, a switch hitter, batting left against the right-hander Steinford, wearing number 1 and getting the start tonight at shortstop. Vladimir is playing in game number 19 for the Flock. He's hitting .254 with 1 home run and 11 RBIs. That home run came last night on the third pitch of the evening, thrown by the Lexington Legends starting pitcher Sean Blackwell. Home run well over the Pepsi picnic at right field. So we are just about ready to go here as the Ducks are trying to make it 10 wins in a row. And again, we thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball tonight across the globe on LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Friday night entertainment. Play ball, says home. Austin Steinford gets the sign from his battery mate Carlos Castro. Working from the first base side of the rubber, he kicks and fires the first pitch of the evening. It's a fastball taken at the knees for a called strike 1, and we are underway. Frias with great speed at the top of the lineup, looking to set the table for the Flock. In tight as he dives out of the way, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. Frias, last night in the victory over the Lexington Legends, was 1 for 5 with that solo home run on the third pitch of the game, thrown by Sean Blackwell. The 1-1, pop foul out of play. Defensively for the Revolution, Nelly Rodriguez is at first base. Jack Kenley is at second. Osmi Gregorio is the shortstop. And Josue Herrera is at third. Left to right in the outfield, it's Melky Mesa, Darian Sanford, and James Harris, with Carlos Castro catching Austin Steinford. 1-2 to Frias is lined into right center field. Giving chase is James Harris. He won't get there as it goes all the way up against the wall. Frias rounds first and heads to second, and he is on board to start the game with a leadoff stand-up double. So Frias hits the solo home run last night to begin the game, and tonight another extra base hit as he is in scoring position with nobody out, picking up his 5th double of the season. In steps Steve Lombardozzi, another switch hitter, batting left, wearing number 2 and getting the start at second base. Lombardozzi is hitting .326, 7 home runs and 37 RBIs. Last night of the victory over the Lexington Legends at Lexington Legends Field, Lombardozzi was 1 for 3 with a double, a run scored, and a pair of walks. Steinford looks back at Frias, and the first pitch to Lombardozzi is taken on the inner half for a called strike one. Austin Steinford is 6'9", a big presence on the mound, 250 pounds. 26 years old from Holland, Michigan. 0-1. Pops foul right above us and out of play. Steve Lombardozzi has been one of the hottest hitters all season long for the Flock. With the double and 2 walks last night, he's now reached base safely in 32 of his last 34 games, going back to June 15th. Slider in the dirt. Good play by Castro as Frias holds at second, and the count is 1-2. During that stretch, Lombardozzi is hitting .356 with 9 doubles, a triple, 6 home runs, 27 RBIs, 28 runs scored, 30 walks, and a .490 on base percentage. Those are ridiculous numbers. He is definitely making a case early on to be considered an Atlantic League Player of the Year. Goes down swinging on the changeup. That is the first out of the night. So 1 on and 1 on for L.J. Mazzilli. Right-handed batter wearing number 13. He is the designated hitter tonight. Mazzilli is playing in game number 41. The batting average stands at .294. And he has 3 home runs and 28 RBIs. First pitch to Maz is a fastball that paints the black on the outer half for a called strike one. Silly had another successful night at the plate last evening, going 3 for 5 with the 2-run home run, 2 RBIs, and a stolen base. 1-1 is the count. Mazzilli has hit safely in 23 of his last 26 games, including a single and a 2-run home run last night, and has also reached safely in 25 consecutive games. Had also reached safely in 25 consecutive games for an entire calendar month from June 20th to July 20th. Fastball taken on the outside corner for a called strike, and Steinford gets ahead on the count 1-2. The 25 consecutive games in which Mazzilli reached base is good for the longest on-base streak by a Long Island Duck player this season. The 1-2. This is high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. During the streak, the 2019 Atlantic League champion hit .340 with 2 doubles, 2 home runs, 21 RBIs, 25 runs scored, 8 walks, and had a .390 on-base percentage. 2-2 to Mazzilli is lined into left center field, and it's going to stay up for Sanford as he got a good jump on it. He makes a catch. He falls down and throws it wisely to Melky Mesa, who fires it back into the infield to keep. So Frias led off the game with a double, but he remains there now with 2 away. Davidson Romero will step in, right-handed batter wearing number 21. He is the first baseman tonight. And for Davidson, this is game number 19. He's hitting .255 with 1 home run and 10 RBIs. So Steinford looking to work out of an early jam here. First pitch to Romero is taken on the outside corner for a called strike one. The Ducks this season, with runners in scoring position and 2 out, have a team batting average of .268. The 0-1 is lifted in the air to left, giving chase is Mesa, and he's going to have to play it off of the wall. Frias comes in to score. Romero takes a wide turn and holds it first with an RBI single, and 4 batters into the ballgame. The Long Island Ducks take the lead. It's now 1-0 in favor of the Flock. So Romero gets the job done with a 2-out base knock halfway up the arch nemesis in left field. And the trend continues on this road trip as the Ducks take the lead. Long Island scored 6 in the first inning in the first game of the series against Lexington, and then they scored 3 runs in the first inning last night. Here's the newcomer, Ramon Flores. He takes the first pitch up high for ball 1. Flores is making his Long Island Ducks debut tonight after being acquired by Ducks president and general manager Mike Pfaff. 1-0. This is away, 2 balls and no strikes. So that's 11 RBIs now on the season for Davidson Romero. As he gives the Ducks the early lead. 2-0 to Flores. Misses inside, 3-0. Ramon Flores is 5'10", 190 pounds. 29 years old from Doral, Florida. Last played for Harrisburg, the AA affiliate of the Washington Nationals, and has spent time at the big league level. He takes up high, ball 4. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So the inning continues as Sal Giardina will step in. First walk of the night issued by Steinfurt. Giardina, a switch hitter, batting left. First pitch to Sal, misses inside, and that's now 5 in a row out of the strike zone from Austin Steinfurt. Giardina is playing in game number 36. He's hitting .313 with 2 home runs and 19 RBIs. That pitch gets away from the catcher Castro, and both runners will move up. And it's going to be a passed ball charged to Carlos Castro. Romero advances to third, and now Flores to second. So 2 in scoring position with 2 down, and the count 2-0 to Sal Giardina. Opportunity here for the Flock to put up a crooked number in the first. The 2-0, swing and a miss, good fastball from Steinfurt. The count is 2-1. Austin Steinfurt is making his 10th start of the season. He's 1-3 with a 7.36 earned run average. The 2-1. This is low, 3 balls and 1 strike. Steinfurt enters this start having pitched 40 1/3 innings, allowing 38 runs on 34 hits. 33 of the 38 runs have been earned. The 3-1 misses low, and the bases are loaded. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So now there's 3 Ducks on the pond for Daniel Fields. Left-handed batter wearing number 29. He's getting the start in right field this evening. Steinfurt has now issued 52 walks this season. 41 1/3 innings of work. Fields loops it down the right field line, and that is going to drop in for a base hit. Romero scores Right behind him, Flores. Going first to third, Giardina. On at first with a 2-out, 2-run single is Daniel Fields, and the Ducks have put a crooked number up against Austin Steinfurt in the first as they now lead at 3-0. Daniel Fields now has 24 runs batted in on the season, as he was able to muscle that fastball into shallow right field for the 2-run single. Here's Jesse Berardi. Left-handed batter wearing number 25. He's playing third base. Berardi is playing in game number 41. He's hitting .277 with 5 home runs and 19 RBIs. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Steinfurt is really laboring here in the first. 26 pitches now thrown. Berardi lines it to deep right. Going back is Harris, and that ball is over the wall. Touch 'em all. Jesse Berardi with a 3-run home run, and the Ducks have scored 6 here in the first against Austin Steinfurt, and now lead it 6-0. James Harris was hoping to have that ball play off of the wall, but it just cleared the short porch in right. And it is 6-0 in favor of Long Island. What a start for the Flock, as Berardi has his 6th home run of the season. And now 22 RBIs for the Ducks infielder. Long Island is batted around as Breland Almodovar steps in. First pitch fastball is taken on the outside corner for a called strike 1. That was the Ducks' 47th home run this season. The Ducks hit 100 home runs this year. They've met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge, and Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. 0-2 is the count to Breland Almodovar, playing in game number 17, hitting .277 with a home run and 13 RBIs. Pitch misses inside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. .30 pitches thrown by Steinfurt here in the top of the first. Almodovar lifts it in the air to deep right. Harris going back, and it is off of the wall. Rounding first and heading to second with a well-struck stand-up double is Breland Almodovar. And the inning continues as Vladimir Frias will be the 10th man to hit here in the first inning against Austin Steinfurt. Ball had a lot of carry and almost went out. Fans, Vladimir Frias is the 10th batter of tonight's game. Did you know you could join Planet Fitness for as low as $10 a month? Visit planetfitness.com today to find your nearest club and learn more. Almodovar has 14 hits now as a member of the Ducks, and 8 of them have been for extra bases, 7 doubles and a home run. Vladimir Frias got the rally started with his 5th double of the season and scored the first of the 6 runs here for Long Island. First pitch misses high for ball 1. So Anderson De Leon has not even towed the rubber yet, and he has seen his offense give him a 6-run advantage. 1-0 pitch is outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Now the challenge here obviously for Mark Mason is the fact that he has to leave Steinfurt in because of the double hook rule. If he takes him out, he loses his designated hitter without even having an at bat. 2-0 pitch misses inside. The struggles continue for Steinfurt. It's now 3-0 to Frias. The real Achilles heel for Steinfurt has been the walks this year. Entering tonight, 40 and a third innings pitched and 50 walks surrendered. 3-0 pitch is a called strike on the inside corner. The Revs as a staff now have surrendered 282 walks overall. The 3-1. This is high. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. Steve Lombardozzi steps in. He's probably saying to himself, what do I have to do to join this hit parade? He struck out swinging with Frias at second. And that was the first out of the night. All of the Ducks' runs have come with 2 outs here in the first. It looked like Steinfurt may get out of the jam after the Frias double. He struck out Lombardozzi and then induced Mazzilli to line out sharply to left center field. Since then, 7 consecutive batters have reached base. And make it 8 as that is lined into right for a base hit. Almodovar is being waved home. The throw is cut off. Steve Lombardozzi has an RBI single, and it is now 7-0 in favor of Long Island here in the first. Steve Lombardozzi remains red hot. That is his 38th run batted in to lead the club. LJ Mazzilli lined out to center field his first time up. Seven 2-out runs for the Ducks here in the first. Mazzilli takes strike 1 from Steinfurt. This is about to be his 40th pitch of the inning. 1 misses away, 1 ball and 1 strike. On 1 pitch is inside. The most runs the Ducks have scored in a single inning was 9. Came back on June 20th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark in the 5th inning against the Lancaster Barnstormers. A wild game that saw the Flock victorious over the Barnstormers 18-13. Mazzilli is ahead on the count. 3 balls and 1 strike. Mazzilli trying to become the 9th consecutive batter to reach base against Steinfurt. The 3-1. It's fouled back, full count. Mazzilli in the series against Lexington was 3 for 9 with a home run, 2 RBIs, 5 runs scored, 2 walks, and 2 stolen bases. Getting on base right behind Steve Lombardozzi. The runners go on 3 and 2 and 2 out, and that pitch misses high. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. That's 4 walks in the inning. As Mazzilli reaches base, and it'll bring up Davidson Romero, who had an RBI single and a run scored earlier in this frame. 11 ribeye stakes now for the reigning Atlantic League Championship Series Most Valuable Player. 9 straight Ducks have reached with 2 out. First pitch to Romero misses inside for ball 1. Romero lines it down the left field line, foul. We have to credit the Ducks offense here. You would think, based on what you're seeing, that Steinfort is struggling with his command. He's faced 13 batters and has thrown 7 first pitch strikes. He's just unable to make that finishing pitch. He's now thrown 46 pitches here in the first inning. 1-1 is up high, 2 balls and 1 strike. The Revolution bullpen is quiet, so this is on Austin Steinfort. And again, this would definitely be an early night for Steinfort had not been for the new rule in terms of the double hook that is emphasized this year in the Atlantic League, where if you pull your pitcher, you lose your designated hitter. Mark Mason can't do that here in the first. 2-1 pitch is pop foul out of play. This is a very similar situation that happened to Wally Backman when the Long Island Ducks had a game against the Lancaster Barnstormers at Clipper Magazine Stadium earlier this year. Brendan Feldman struggled but had to stay in the game as long as he could to eat up some innings, and he did. Romero hits a fly ball to center field. Darian Sanford is moving under it, and he makes the catch, and the inning comes to a close. But not before the Ducks have a huge top half of the first inning, as they score 7 runs on 6 hits, and the bases were left loaded after 1/2 inning of play. The score is the Long Island Ducks 7 and the York Revolution coming up to bat on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank of LI walk to first. For 93 years, the First National Bank of LI has been helping their clients succeed. They invite you to experience their customer-first approach for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. Anderson De Leon has a 7-0 lead. The Ducks send 13 batters to the plate in the top of the first against Austin Steinfort and score 7 two-out runs to give the Flock right-hander an early cushion. Now he has to make it stand as this potent Revs offense will face him for the first time tonight. James Harris leads off for York. He'll be followed by Jack Kenley and Melky Mesa. De Leon's first pitch of the night is a fastball that misses inside for ball one. James Harris takes strike one on the inner half, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike. De Leon kicks and fires. And the 1-1 pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike two. Harris is playing in game number 27, hitting .306 with a home run and 11 RBIs. 2-2 is the count to James Harris, leading off the bottom of the first. Fastball misses away, and Harris has run the count full. The payoff pitch popped up, shallow right field. Daniel Fields calls off Steve Lombardozzi and makes the catch. One man down. In steps Jack Kenley. Left-handed batter wearing number 9 and getting the start at second base. Kenley, this is game number 34 with the Revs. He's hitting .320. He goes after the first pitch and grounds it to second. Fielded on a couple of hops by Lombardozzi. And he throws the first, score at 4-3. Quickly 2 up and 2 set aside as Anderson De Leon looks for the shutdown frame after being handed a 7-0 lead. Stepping into the batter's box is Melky Mesa, right-handed hitter wearing number 29 and playing left field. This is game number 35 for Mesa overall. He's hitting .349 with 6 home runs and 32 driven in. De Leon works from the first base side of the rubber, kicks and fires to Mesa, and the fastball misses outside for ball one. The 1-0. Taken at the knees for a called strike. Anderson De Leon is 5'7", 150 pounds, 24 years old, from Brooklyn, New York. This is his 3rd season of professional baseball. Mesa tardy on that swing. Good pitch from De Leon as he tied him up on the inner half. And Anderson is ahead on the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Low and inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Giardina sets up away, and Mesa just gets a piece to stay alive. We'll do it again at 2-2. Defensively for the flock, Davidson Romero is at first. Steve Lombardozzi is at second. Vladimir Frias is the shortstop, and Jesse Berardi is over at third. Ramon Flores gets his first start for the Ducks in left field. Breland Almodovar is the center fielder, and Daniel Fields is over in right field. Tonight's Long Island Ducks battery has Sal Giardina catching Anderson De Leon. 2-2 to Mesa. Struck him out, side retired. So De Leon, after being handed the 7-run lead, picks up the shutdown frame in dominant fashion. The Ducks just retired the Revolution 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is as easy as 1, 2, 3. Visit psegli.com/efficiency. It's just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. 7-0, the Ducks lead as we move to the second on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Vin Mazzaro, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The 2021 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health. Long live Long Island. We move to the top of the second with the Ducks out in front of the Revs 7-0. Ramon Flores will get his second at-bat in a Ducks uniform here against Austin Steinfurt. And he takes the first pitch downstairs for ball 1. It'll be Flores, Giardina, and Fields, 5, 6, and 7 in the order. At-bat with the Ducks, walked and scored a run. Ahead on the count here, 2 balls and no strikes. Flores hits a towering pop-up to the left side of the infield. And it drops in front of Herrera. And Flores is safe at first. Going to charge an error to Josue Herrera. Not really sure about that call because I don't think it really touched the glove of Herrera. Sal Giardino walked and scored a run his first time up. First pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Carlos Castro. The defensive struggles continue for the Revs. That is their league worst 84th error of the season. You cannot give a good team extra outs. Now we'll see if the Ducks can take advantage. The 1-0 to Sal, misses high, 2 balls and no strikes. Commits his 6th error in 2021. 3-0 to Giardina. We'll see if Sal gets the green light on 3-0 with the Ducks leading by 7. He takes up high, ball 4. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. It's now 5 walks surrendered by Austin Steinfurt. He is really struggling. Giardina has drawn a free pass in each of his first 2 plate appearances. And in steps Daniel Fields, who had a 2-run single. Dropped into right his first time up. Now has 24 runs batted in on the season. Steinfurt has thrown 56 pitches in an inning plus. Ball one outside to Fields. Daniel is playing in game number 43. He's starting to heat up offensively. Batting average stands at .284. He has 5 home runs and now the 24 RBIs with his 2 in the first. He takes ball 2 low from Steinfurt. Two 0 pitches line down the right field line, hooking, foul. York comes into tonight's game right in the middle of the pack in the Atlantic League in earned run average. But it is very high at 5.6. They've allowed the 3rd most walks as a staff with 285. Steinfurt working from the first base side of the rubber, sets at the belt. 2-1 to Fields is in the dirt. 3 balls and 1 strike. Let's go over the dimensions here at PeoplesBank Park. It is 300 feet from home plate to left field, but as you can see on your computer and television screens, the arch nemesis, very similar to the Green Monster at Fenway Park, stands in the way. It is 405 feet to straightaway center field and 325 feet down the right field line. The 3-1 to Fields. Lined into right center field, and that's going to get down for an extra base hit. Flores comes in to store. Giardina is right behind him. It's a 2-run double for Daniel Fields. He has 4 runs batted in his first 2 at-bats. And the Ducks now have opened up a 9-0 lead. It goes from bad to worse for Austin Steinfurt. As Fields all over that fastball from the right-hander. Has 26 RBIs on the season for tonight. In 2 plate appearances. And that's Daniel's 11th double. Jesse Berardi had a 3-run home run his first time up. He grounds this pitch to first. It's fielded by Nelly Rodriguez. He underhands to the pitcher Steinfurt covering. That's the first out. A sarcastic cheer on the part of the Revs fans. But it is a productive out as Fields advances over to third base. In steps Breland Almadova, had his 7th double of the season back in the first and scored 1 of the 7 runs for Long Island. First pitch is a cut fastball, swung on and missed. The Ducks have 7 hits, 5 of them with runners in scoring position. They're 5 for 9 early on. Almadova chases one out of the zone and is behind in the count, 0-2. The other challenge here for Mark Mason is this. Wellington Dotel is his designated hitter. He's one of the best hitters on the ball club. So obviously right now, Steinfurt is a sacrificial lamb. The other question for Mark Mason is, if and when he has to take Steinfurt out of the game, you don't want to lose the Dotel bat. So which player of the remaining 8, if Mark Mason makes the double switch, has to come out? The 1-2. And that's taken on the inside corner for a called strike 3. Almadova goes down looking for out number 2. And that is the 2nd strikeout on the evening for Austin Steinfurt. So it'll bring up Vladimir Frias, who's reached base twice with a double, a walk, and a run scored. We're in the third inning, and Frias is getting his third at bat. First pitch to Vladdy. Slashed foul down the left field line, out of play. "19 batters faced by Austin Steinfurt, and after throwing 6 of 9 first pitch strikes the opening go around, the second time through the order, only 3 first pitch strikes. Lined the other way, going back is Mesa, and he makes the leaping catch, side retired. Nice play by Melky Mesa as he takes a base hit and a run batted in away from Vladimir Frias. But the Ducks add to the lead here in the, I actually said it was the third inning because I have Frias in my scorecard in the third inning box. It's the second inning. My apologies there, fans. The Ducks add to the lead in the second as they pick up 2 runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. In the middle of the second, Long Island now leads it 9-0 on the Long Island Ducks broadcast network.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks broadcast network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by ClearVision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Mike Moore back with you from PeoplesBank Park here in York, Pennsylvania. We move to the bottom of the second. It's now 9-0 Long Island. Anderson De Leon's first pitch to Nelly Rodriguez misses high for ball 1. Rodriguez will be followed by Carlos Castro and Wellington Dotel, 4, 5, and 6 in the order. Rodriguez, a right-handed batter, wearing number 25. He's playing first base. He takes strike 1 on the outside corner, evening the count at 1-1. Rodriguez is playing in game number 29, combined with York and Tijuana in the Mexican League. With the Revolution, this is his 23rd game. He's been great, hitting .380 with 4 home runs and 22 RBIs. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Good fastball from De Leon, evens the count at 2-2. The Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. The head trainer for your Long Island Ducks, Deanna Reynolds, updating me on the health of Hector Sanchez as Rodriguez goes down swinging on the changeup. 4 up and 4 erased for Anderson De Leon to begin his night on the mound, 2 by way of the strikeout. And to bring up Carlos Castro, right-handed batter wearing number 33. He's the catcher. Castro's playing in game number 45. He's hitting .395. 11 home runs and 44 RBIs. And Deanna Reynolds informing me that Hector Sanchez is still out of the Long Island Ducks lineup. He's standing on the top step of the third base dugout, keeping a close eye on this game. It remains an undisclosed lower body injury to Hector Sanchez, as he is day to day. But that is the only injury to report, which is a good sign for the Long Island Ducks, as the first half of the regular season is winding down, with the Ducks' magic number right now standing at 7 to win the first half North Division title. Any combination of Ducks wins and Southern Maryland Blue Crab losses that add up to 7 will give the Long Island Ducks the 2021 first half North Division crown, and will provide them an opportunity to defend their 2019 Atlantic League of Professional Baseball Championship. Fastball is taken on the outside corner for a called strike 3. Castro does not agree with home plate umpire Bill Worthington, and he is saying, listen, I just got the word in my ear that the pitch was in the strike zone. The ball was framed beautifully by Sal Giardina. He is on the same page right now with his battery mate Anderson De Leon, who has struck out 3 consecutive batters and has retired the first 5 that he's faced overall. Here is the aforementioned Wellington Dotel, right-handed batter wearing number 15. He's the designated hitter tonight. 2015 Atlantic League Most Valuable Player. Fastball, swing and a miss. You hear the pop in the glove of Sal Giardina as De Leon bringing the heat early on in this game. The 0-1 to Dotel. Pop foul out of play. Dotel is playing in game number 38. He's hitting .355 with 3 home runs and 11 RBIs. The offense has been there for York this year. It's just the pitching that has brought them some issues in the first half of the season. York is 3rd in the Atlantic League in batting at .280. Fourth in runs scored with 313. Rolled foul down the third baseline, and we'll do it again at 1 and 2. York is 2nd in hits with 476. 4th in total bases at 733. 5th in home runs with 47. And 4th in RBIs at 286. Fastball taken at the knees for a called strike 3, side retired. How about that? Anderson De Leon strikes out the side, and he has now had 4 consecutive strikeouts, erasing the first 6 batters that he has faced so far in this ballgame. Nothing across for York in the 2nd. We move to the top of the 3rd here at PeoplesBank Park. Long Island leading at 9-0 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolot's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolot paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolot.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolot. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolot.com. That's Nicolot.com.
Let Nicola Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. The Ducks have been on a home run tear as of late. They now have 47 this season, with Jesse Berardi's 3-run shot in the first. And they have just been on fire offensively over the course of this 6-game road trip. Steve Lombardozzi will lead off the top of the third. Austin Steinfurt stays out on the mound, and his first pitch is low for ball 1. Lombardozzi will be followed by L.J. Mazzilli and Davidson Romero. Lombardozzi struck out swinging in the first, and then in his second at bat in the first inning, picked up an RBI single. He now has 38 runs batted in. 1-2 is the count to Lombardozzi. Lombardozzi is tied for first in the Atlantic League in games played with 49. Third in walks with 40. Tied for seventh in at-bats with 172. And eighth in hits with 56, all entering play tonight. He pops out to Jack Kenley, who shows some range as he backpedals towards the middle of the outfield grass and makes a catch to retire Lombardozzi. So that's the first time tonight that Austin Steinfurt has erased the leadoff batter. L.J. Mazzilli also had 2 at-bats in the first inning against Steinfurt. Line to center on a nice catch by Darian Sanford in his first plate appearance, and then drew a walk in his second turn. Now, his third at-bat here. He's ahead on the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Fastball misses high, 3-0. Steinfurt has thrown 75 pitches in 2 1/3 innings. Taking all the way, Mazzilli sees the pitch go inside. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So 3 plate appearances for Mazzilli, 2 free passes. And that's now 6 walks on the night issued by Austin Steinfurt. That'll bring up Davidson Romero, who in his 2 at-bats in the top of the first had an RBI single and a run scored and flied out to center field. First pitch swinging, Romero pops it up down the third baseline in fair territory. On the outfield grass, the shortstop, Osmi Gregorio, makes a catch, 2 men away. Ramon Flores, in his first at-bat with the Ducks, walked and scored a run back of the 7-run first inning. And then leading off the second inning, reached on an error as he had a towering pop-up to the left side of the infield that was dropped by Josue Herrera. First pitch is low and inside for ball 1. Ramon Flores spent 3 seasons in the big leagues with the Yankees, Brewers, and Angels. 2-0 is the count. Flores had 249 at-bats with the Brewers in 2016, hitting .205, with 2 home runs and 19 RBIs. 2-0 pitch is taken for a called strike, and the count is 2-1. Flores' most recent cup of coffee in the bigs was in 2017 with the Angels, where he went 1 for 8 in 9 plate appearances. Popped up, foul ground third base side without a land in the crowd. The count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ramon Flores, no stranger to the Atlantic League. He He was a member of the Somerset Patriots back in 2019 and 2018 as well. He's run the count full here, 3-2. So with the count 3-2 and 2 out, that means an automatic start at first base for L.J. Mazzilli. He's running, and the 3-2 pitch is fouled off. Another little interesting tidbit here about this frustrating start on the part of Austin Steinfurt. You would think with 6 walks and now 83 pitches thrown that he'd have more than just one full count. This is the first full count of the night. Throw to first, and Nelly Rodriguez was not holding on L.J. Mazzilli. So the ball gets away and goes towards the seating area by the Revs bullpen, and that will allow Mazzilli to, on the error charge to Austin Steinfurt. Second error of the game committed by the Revolution, and their league leading 85th overall. So now an RBI opportunity for Flores. The payoff pitch. Struck him out swinging. Side retired. Good cut fastball by Steinfurt as he gets Flores for his 3rd strikeout of the night. In the top of the 3rd for Long Island. No runs, no hits. There was a walk, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. After 2.5 innings of play, the score remains Long Island 9 and York nothing on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fan, this is catcher Hector Sanchez and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Mike Moore back with you from PeoplesBank Park here in York, Pennsylvania. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks baseball tonight across the globe on LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Friday night entertainment. It's been a good Friday night for the Flock so far as they lead the Revolution 9-0. Here in the bottom half of the 3rd inning, Anderson De Leon has retired all 6 batters he's faced, including 4 consecutive strikeouts. And now Josue Herrera will lead off for the Revs. He'll be followed by Osmi Gregorio and Darian Sanford. De Leon's first pitch to Herrera misses down low for ball 1. Herrera is a left-handed batter, wearing number 7 and getting the start at third base. He pops the 1-0 pitch up towards the middle of the diamond. And on the outfield grass, shortstop Vladimir Frias makes the catch. That's now 7 in a row retired by Anderson De Leon to begin his night on the mound. That has to make pitching coach Darren Downs a very happy man. Obviously, the one concern for a pitcher is when you have the big lead, You're afraid of the free passes, but De Leon well aware of the fact that the advantage is a +9 in his favor, and he's throwing strikes and just challenging these Revolution batters and beating them so far. He throws ball 1 inside to Osmi Gregorio. Right-handed batter wearing number 18, and he is the shortstop tonight. The 1-0, swing and a miss, good cut fastball, evens the count at a ball and a strike. Gregorio is playing in game number 3. He's 1 for 9 so far this season with an RBI. One pitch is tapped foul. Anderson De Leon tallied a no decision in the Ducks' 7-2 win versus York last Saturday at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The right-hander lasted 5 innings, allowing 2 runs on 3 hits while walking 5 and striking out 8. He threw a season-high 100 pitches in the outing, 54 of which were strikes. So Darren Downs and Wally Backman hoping maybe that he could go deep into this ballgame as well, keep the bullpen rested, and possibly get over the century mark in pitch count once again, which could take him more and more into the later stages of this contest. Gregorio lines one right back through the originator, and the Revs have their first base runner of the night against De Leon. A clean single to center off the bat of Osmi Gregorio. In steps Darian Sanford, switch hitter batting left against the right-hander De Leon, wearing number 1 and playing center field. For Sanford, this is game number 50. He's hitting just a $190 with a home run and 8 RBIs. Tonight marks the 6th start of the professional baseball career for Anderson De Leon in the Atlantic League. Sanford bunts the first pitch foul for strike 1. He's well aware of this York Revolution offense. Of his 6 career starts now, 4 of them have been against York, and 3 of the 6 right here at PeoplesBank Park. So you wonder if that familiarity will help him moving forward. Pitched very well against the Revs last week at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Grounded to second. Lombardozzi to his right, to second for 1. Frias on to first, and the throw gets past Davidson Romero. Ricochets off the netting in front of the Revs dugout and is backed up by Sal Giardina. It's going to be a tough double play turn with Sanford blazing fast out of the left side of the batter's box. But the lead runner Gregorio is erased on the fielder's choice, which goes 4-6. And so now Sanford replaces Gregorio at first. There's 2 out, and the Revs go back to the top of the order, and James Harris, who flied to right field his first time up.
Let's go, Jay!
First pitch to Harris. This is low for ball 1. Now De Leon has faced 10 batters and has only thrown 3 first pitch strikes.
Go, Harris!
1-0 pitches upstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. You have to love the approach that De Leon is having so far early on against this York Revolution offense. It's a challenge for any pitcher because it's a very hitter-friendly ballpark. You do have the arch nemesis in left field at 37 feet high, but it's only 300 feet from home plate, so a lot of fly balls will either go over that wall or high off the arch nemesis, and it's a pretty short porch in right also at 325. The gaps are very big as well here at PeoplesBank Park. As you can see on your computer and television screens, there's a merry-go-round and play area for the youngsters out in left center field. There's a berm area in right center field where fans can hang out on their lawn chairs or blankets. It's a very nice ballpark. Harris takes the pitch inside, ball 4, and That's the first walk of the night issued by Anderson De Leon. The Revs have runners at first and second with 2 away for Jack Kendley. Grounded out to his opposite number in Steve Lombardozzi, his first time up. De Leon looks back at the lead runner at second in Sanford and fires a first pitch strike to Kenley. 0-1 is the count. At Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, the High Point Rockers have a 2-0 lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs in the bottom of the 4th. Good pitch from De Leon as he gets Kenley to take on the inside corner for a called strike. 0-2 is the count. Sam Burton on the mound for Southern Maryland in that game, and for High Point, it's Hensley. Field and Russell have hit solo home runs for the 2 runs for the Rockers early on in that game. Ducks have a 9-0 lead here, and High Point is leading Southern Maryland 2-0. Ducks' magic number is at 7 entering tonight's game. Lexington Legends Ballpark, the Barnstormers and Legends are scoreless in the bottom of the 3rd. Boydston, the pitcher for Lancaster. Swing and a miss, strike 3. As Kenley goes down on the slider, and that retires the side. That's 5 strikeouts now on the evening for Anderson De Leon, as he is able to keep the Revs off of the scoreboard here in the bottom of the 3rd. For York, no runs on 1 hit. There was a walk and 2 runners left on base. We move to the top of the 4th here in the Keystone State, with Long Island out in front 9-0 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Mike Bolsinger, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
New York Sports Day is one of the largest independent New York sports news sources out there. For coverage of the Long Island Ducks, Mets, Yankees, Major and Minor League Baseball, football, basketball, hockey, and soccer, visit nysportsday.com. New York Sports Day, your independent Gotham news source. We move to the top of the 4th inning. Long Island leading at 9-0. Austin Steinford still on the mound. First pitch to Sal Giordina misses outside for ball 1. Giordina will be followed by Daniel Fields and Jesse Berardi, 6, 7, and 8 in the order. Sal in 2 plate appearances has walked and scored a pair of runs. Fly ball down the left field line out of play, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. Austin Steinford in 3+ innings has allowed 9 runs on 7 hits, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. One is Sal. This is low, 2-1. The Ducks are 15-5 in the month of July, marking the most wins they have had in a single month this season, with 8 games still remaining, including this one tonight. Giordina hits a fly ball to right center field. Darian Sanford looks up, and that ball is over the wall. Touch 'em all. Sal Giordina launches a leadoff solo home run, and the Ducks have put up 10 here against the Revs. It is now 10-0 in favor of Long Island. So Sal Giordina hits it into the berm in right center field for his 3rd home run of the season. He's reached base all 3 times tonight and has scored 3 runs. And that's 20 RBIs for the Ducks backstop. Daniel Fields takes the first pitch high and inside for ball 1. Fields is 2 for 2 with a single, a double, 4 RBIs, and a run scored. 2-0 is the count. That was the Ducks' 48th home run this season. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs this year, they've met the Chappies Home Run Challenge, and Chappies Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. 2-1 to Fields. This has been an unbelievable display of power that the Ducks have put on so far this road trip. Fields pops it up into shallow left. The shortstop, Gregorio, moves under it and makes the catch. And Fields is retired for the first time tonight. Jesse Berardi is 1 for 2. That one hit a 3-run home run against Austin Steinford back in the first, his 6th round tripper of the season. He now has 22 runs batted in. The Ducks hit 3 home runs on Tuesday night against Lexington. They hit 5 on Wednesday afternoon after trailing 6-0. They scored 10 unanswered runs en route to the come from behind victory. And then last night, the Ducks hit 2. So they had 10 home runs in the series against Lexington. And now here tonight, they have 2. That's 12 home runs for the Ducks in 3+ games. That'll really help them get closer to that Chappies Home Run Challenge. Berardi lines it into center field past the reach of Kenley for a base hit. It's a multi-hit game for Jesse Berardi as he is now 2 for 3. The Ducks now have 9 hits against Austin Steinford on the night. Every Ducks batter in the lineup has reached base this evening. Braylon Almodovar is 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Prior to this road trip, the Ducks have not really been known as a team that has home run power. Boy, has that changed in the blink of an eye. The Ducks are 6th in the Atlantic League in home runs with 48. One and 1 to Almodovar. Long Island finishing the 3rd time through the order against Austin Steinford. And we are only in the 4th inning with 1 out. 27 batters faced, 11 first pitch strikes. 98 pitches in total. Slider in the dirt. The count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Revolution bullpen is down the right field line, and usually we can get a look if there's action. And when I see the area where the players in the bullpen sit, all the seats are taken. So this is on Austin Steinford still. How deep can he go into this game? Trailing 10-0. Grounded to the right side, moving over is Kenley. His only play is to first as Almodovar is retired. Girardi moves into scoring position at second base, and now there's 2 away. So now I have my scorecard correct. I mentioned earlier that Vladimir Frias, when he lined out to left field, was making his 3rd at-bat in 3 innings. That was in the 2nd inning. But I had to put it in box number 3 because the Ducks had sent 13 batters to the plate in the 1st inning. So Vlad is 1 for 2 with a walk, a double, and a run scored. And if anyone is wondering, my scorebook is now up to date, and everything is in the right spot. I know many of you are concerned about that. First pitch is fouled out of play. 0-1 to Vladimir Frias. So I was mentioning earlier that the Ducks are 15-5 in July, marking the most wins they have had in a single month this season, including tonight, 8 games remaining in the month of July. The Ducks have now hit 20 home runs this month. 20 of their 48. Frias lines it to center. Going back is Sanford, and he makes the catch to end the inning. But not before the Ducks add to the lead, courtesy of a 2-run home run, a solo home run, I should say, off the bat of Sal Giardina to lead off this 4th inning. For Long Island, 1 run on 2 hits, and there was 1 runner left on base. We move to the bottom of the 4th. At PeoplesBank Park, and the score is now Long Island 10 and York nothing on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Daniel Fields, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
The other day, my husband Jason was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at FNBLI.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club, presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle Inn Shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Fans of Long Island Ducks are on a current 6-game road trip that will conclude this Sunday right here at PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. The flock will have Monday off, and then they kick off their final homestand in the first half of the regular season. 3 games during the week against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, which could be very significant in terms of the postseason picture. And then 3 games over the weekend against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark and root on your Long Island Ducks. A ton of tremendous promotions will be taking place. And the Ducks have a chance to clinch a postseason berth as Melky Mesa takes strike 1 at the knees from Anderson De Leon. 1 pitch is a change and a miss, 0-2 is the count. Mesa will be followed by Nelly Rodriguez and Carlos Castro. The heart of the order for the Revs, 3, 4, and 5. Mesa struck out swinging his first time up, one of 5 punch-outs on the night for Anderson De Leon. The first game of that homestand will be Tuesday, July 27th against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. The first 1,500 fans in attendance will receive Long Island Ducks baseball caps, courtesy of Stony Brook Children's Hospital. 1-2 pitch is grounded to the left side. Backhanded by Frias, and the throw to first is wide of Davidson Romero. It stays in play. And holding at first with a leadoff infield single is Melky Mesa. Frias showing some good range on that ground ball, but Mesa has pretty good speed, smelling infield single out of the right side of the batter's box. He pulled Romero off of the bag, but luckily for Vladdy, it did not go into the Revs dugout, so Mesa has to hold it first with just the second hit allowed by Anderson De Leon on the evening. Nelly Rodriguez struck out swinging his first time up. To purchase tickets for any remaining regular season home game at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, visit the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, call 631-940-TIXX, or visit liducks.com. And if you come out on Tuesday, not only will you receive a Long Island Ducks baseball cap courtesy of Stony Brook Children's Hospital, it'll be another triple play Tuesday. That is a great promotion. Every Tuesday, you'll have the chance to win $25,000. How about that? You come to the ballpark, see the red hot Long Island Ducks play, and possibly walk away with 25 grand? What more could you ask for? If the Ducks turn a triple play during the game, one lucky fan will be a grand prize winner. Now, to be eligible to win, simply sign up prior to first pitch at the ticket kiosk located on the main concourse next to customer service. That's every Tuesday home game. The homestand continues Wednesday night when the Ducks take on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Another 6:35 first pitch. And that is going to be superhero night. Come on out and root for your Long Island Ducks and visit many of your superheroes as well. De Leon falls behind 3-1. Fastball taken at the knees for a called strike. Full count. Also on Wednesday, not only will it be superhero night, the daily promotion will be another Waddle in Wednesday. The payoff pitch, yanked foul down the left field line. How about Waddle in Wednesday? It's the perfect day to snag a great deal on Ducks gear. During each Wednesday game, fans can enjoy a special offer on a select item at the team's official merchandise store. The offers will change each Wednesday, so be sure to check liducks.com prior to the game. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat from De Leon Rodriguez and the second of the payoff variety. Grounded to short. It's fielded by Frias. He goes to second for one. Lombardozzi on to first. Double play. Just what the doctor ordered. For Anderson De Leon, the infield single to beginning is erased as Rodriguez bounces into the 6-4-3 twin killing. And just like that, there's 2 out and nobody on for Carlos Castro. That is a big 2 outs recorded by Anderson De Leon. After Mesa led off the inning with an infield single, the big bats were coming up, and the Revs were hoping to carry some momentum forward for the remainder of this game. But instead, the Ducks turned their 45th double play of the season, 5th best in the Atlantic League. Carlos Castro struck out looking his first time up. We take ball 1 in the dirt. The Ducks conclude their 3-game series against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs on Thursday, July 29th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. That's going to be college night and the ever-popular Thirsty Thursday. Enjoy exciting drink specials during every Thursday game at the concession stands and in the Duck Club restaurant and bar. The special offers will be different each Thursday and announced in advance of the game. And there could be a lot of celebration going on during the homestand this week. Ripped down the left field line, foul. And Sal Giordina takes off his mask, stands behind home plate, and is visibly frustrated. think maybe the follow-through swing of Castro may have caught Giardina as he's trying to shake it off. Adjusting his shin guards. Looks like his right hand is affecting him rather significantly. So to purchase tickets for any Ducks game for the remainder of the regular season, again, visit the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office. Call 631-940-TIXX or visit liducks.com. Lexington now leads Lancaster 1-0 in the bottom of the fourth. Foul tipped into the glove of Giardina. 1-2 is the count. Friedrich is on the mound for the Legends. And for Lancaster, it's Boydston towing the rubber. West Virginia leads Gastonia 1-0. But the Honey Hunters have the bases loaded and nobody out in the top of the fourth. Fastball misses just low, and that levels the count at 2-2. For Gastonia, Herrera is the starting pitcher. West Virginia sending out Candelario. Castro, it's a fly ball to deep left center field. And that ball is out of here. Carlos Castro just missed a home run earlier in this at-bat. And now he launches a solo home run to get the Revs on the board. And let's keep an eye on this the rest of the way. Now, I understand that you're trying to mount a comeback. But as soon as Carlos Castro hit that ball, down 10-0, he flips the bat towards the first base dugout, gives a look, and was Cadillacing quite a bit around the base paths. I don't know if that's the best idea when you're down by 10 runs. A little bit of a skip as he approaches the third base bag. It might not amount to anything, but I don't know if that's the smartest move on the part of Carlos Castro in the opening game of a 3-game series with your team down 10-0 in the fourth inning. Wellington Dotel struck out looking his first time up. 1-1 is the count. Castro remains red hot. That's his 12th home run of the season. And he now has 45 runs batted in. Now, I understand that he's trying to just motivate his team a little to mount what would be a miraculous comeback. But still down by 9 runs. Dotel lines it down the left field line, and that is going to one hop off of the wall. Fielded perfectly by Flores as he fires it back in and holds Dotel to a single. That's a beautiful play by Ramon Flores, knowing this ballpark very well when he was a member of the Somerset Patriots. And he's able to hold Dotel to a 2-out single as Josue Herrera steps in. Let's give you the numbers on Anderson De Leon entering tonight's start. No record and a 4.93 earned run average. This is his 19th appearance and 4th as a starter. Entering tonight, 34 2/3 innings pitched, 37 hits and 20 runs. 19 earned runs, 15 walks and 34 strikeouts. The one concern is the long ball. He has now given up 6 home runs this season. But as I was mentioning earlier, with a 10-run lead, you want to challenge these hitters instead of allowing them to get on base by way of the walk. That pitch gets away from Giardina. And Dotel advances into scoring position on the wild pitch thrown by Anderson De Leon. So 1-0 is the count to Josue Herrera. That pitch misses inside, not by much. 2 balls and no strikes. At Citi Field, the Mets are opening up a homestand with a 3-game series against the Toronto Blue Jays, facing off against former Mets Steven Matz. And the Mets have a 2-0 lead, courtesy of a 2-run home run off the bat of Pete Alonso in the first, his 20th of the season. The Yankees have a 1-0 lead over the Red Sox in the third at Fenway. Rodriguez got the start for the Red Sox. He has been replaced by Valdez. That's a Garrett Cole start for the Pinstripes. Good fastball from De Leon, evens the count at 2-2. Mets enter play tonight. 50-43, 4 games in front of the Phillies and Braves for first place in the National League East. They're 28-14 at home, opening up a very long homestand. So they can start separating themselves a little bit from the rest of the division. The Braves will be a part of that homestand when they come to Flushing next week. Starting on Monday, a doubleheader. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that retires the side as Herrera is way out in front on the changeup. And that is now 6 strikeouts on the night for Anderson De Leon. In the bottom of the 4th, the Revs get on the board for the first time as they pick up 1 run on 3 hits. And there was 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 5th here at PeoplesBank Park. And the score is now Long Island 10 and York 1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
York Revolution manager Mark Mason goes to his bullpen for the first time tonight. And it looks like it is a straight pitching change, so the double hook is in place, which means Wellington Dotel is out of the game. Alberto Rodriguez comes on in relief of Austin Steinford here in the 5th. 2, 3, and 4 in the order for the Flock. First pitch to Steve Lombardozzi, misses inside for ball 1. Lombardozzi will be followed by LJ Mazzilli and Davidson Romero. Lombardozzi is 1 for 3 tonight, an RBI single sandwich between a strikeout and a pop-out. No pitch is taken for a called strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. The Ducks are in front here in the 5th. 2-1 to Lombardozzi. Alberto Rodriguez is making his 27th appearance. He's 1-2 with a 4.75 earned run average. A lot of work for the right-hander in the first half under Mark Mason. 3-1 to Lombardozzi. In 30 1/3 innings, Rodriguez has allowed 20 runs on 35 hits, 16 earned runs, 15 walks, and 27 strikeouts, a .289 batting average against. A 3-1. Grounded to second. Sliding over is Kenley. He fields and throws to first to erase Lombardozzi. LJ Mazzilli, in 3 plate appearances, has lined out to center and walked twice. So the line is complete on Austin Steinfurt. Tough night at the office for the right-hander. In 4 innings, he allows 10 runs on 9 hits. 9 of the 10 runs were earned. 2 home runs surrendered to Jesse Berardi and Sal Giardina. 6 walks and 3 strikeouts. Grounded up the middle past the mound. Fielded by Kenley, and his throw to first gets by Nelly Rodriguez, and Mazzilli is safe. It's going to be an infield single for LJ Mazzilli. He has now reached base 3 times in 4 plate appearances. And the Ducks have a 1-out base runner for Davidson Romero. That's 10 hits on the evening for the Flock. They've had at least 1 base runner in every inning versus Revs pitching. Austin Steinfurt threw 102 pitches in his 4 innings, 52 for strikes, 28 batters faced. First pitch strikes in total of the 28, behind much of the night. Part of the reason why he had 6 walks. 1-0 is the count now to Romero. Davidson is 1 for 3 with an RBI single and a run scored. It's time for tonight's 5th inning trivia, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. You have to put your thinking caps on for this one. 1-0 pitch is cut on a miss. Now, before I give the answer, I just want to clarify, and this is a little bit of a teaser for you. It is not a trick question. If you come up with the answer that you think may be correct, and you hear a different answer on my end, you'll get partial credit. You know what? You get full credit. That's a little bit of a hint. Romero hits a towering pop-up to the left side of the infield. The shortstop, Gregorio, moves under it and makes the catch. 2 men away. Ramon Flores, in 3 plate appearances, is 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 runs scored. He's also reached on an error. Here's tonight's 5th inning trivia question. In 2019, what current member of the Long Island Ducks was 4th in the Atlantic League in stolen bases with 38? Put your thinking caps on, Ducks fans. You're the most knowledgeable fans in the Atlantic League. I know you could come up with this. In 2019, it was a 140-game season. What Long Island Ducks player who is still on the team, he was on their championship team in 2019 and is on the 2021 roster, finished 4th in the Atlantic League in the regular season with 38 stolen bases? Now, on top of that, just a little tidbit, Darian Sandford, who was playing at the time for the rival Lancaster Barnstormers, is now a member of the York Revolution, led the Atlantic League with 74 stolen bases. This current Ducks player in 2019 had 38. 4th most in the Atlantic League. Who was it? 3-0 is the count to Daniel Fields. If the inning continues, to Ramon Flores. If the inning continues, Sal Giardino waits on deck. The 3-0 misses low. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. That's now 7 walks for the Ducks on the evening. And it puts runners at first and second with 2 down for Sal Giardina. Sal has had a perfect night at the plate. 3 plate appearances, 2 walks, a solo home run, and 3 runs scored. Runners take the lead first and second. Pitch to Giardina, misses inside for ball 1. Excuse me, no, it's a strike called. A late call, nothing in 1 is the count. Jumped ahead of the automatic ABS operator. Here comes the 0-1, and Giardina gets hit by the pitch. So Sal continues to reach base in every plate appearance. 2 walks, a home run, and now he gets hit. And the bases are loaded with Ducks for Daniel Fields. Fields already has 4 runs batted in on the night. A 2-run single in the first and a 2-run double in the second. He's also scored a run, 26 RBIs this year for Fields. Giardina is like a magnet at the plate. That is the 11th time he has been hit by a pitch this season. 11. First pitch to Fields, misses high for ball 1. Now, because he's gotten off to such a fast start here, some of you may wonder what Ducks player has the most RBIs in a single game. Fields hits a fly ball to left center field. Going back is Mesa, and it's off of the wall, and it could clear the bases. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in. The throw is going to be up the line. It's a bases clearing double for Daniel Fields. He has 7 runs batted in, and the Ducks have extended the lead. It is now 13-1 in favor of Long Island. Have yourself a night, Daniel Fields. Inches, and I mean inches away from a grand slam home run. But he will take it. His 12th double of the season. And he has driven in 7. And we're only in the 5th inning. Jesse Berardi is 2 for 3 with a 3-run home run. He fouls the first pitch out of play. Fields now has 29 RBIs, 7 of them in this game. Berardi pulls it foul, and the count is 0-2. Daniel Fields now has a single game season high with his 7 RBIs. LJ Mazzilli on June 20th against the Lancaster Barnstormers at Fairfield Properties Ballpark had 6. 0-2 to Berardi is a line drive to center field, but it's going to stay up for Darian Sanford, and he makes the catch to end the inning. But it's another big inning for the Long Island Ducks as they add to their lead, scoring 3 runs on 2 hits. And there was 1 runner left on base. We've reached the midway point of tonight's ball game after 4.5 innings of play. The score is now Long Island 13 and York 1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is infielder Steve Lombardozzi, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money saving rebates at pseglyny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The runs have been aplenty for Anderson De Leon and the Long Island Ducks. They now have a 13-1 lead over the York Revolution. As the Revs will send up 8-9-1 in the order. Osmi Gregorio, Darian Sanford, and James Harris. I was mentioning in the last half inning, right before we went to commercial, the most runs batted in a single game by a Ducks player this year was 6. L.J. Mazzilli had 6 ribeye steaks on June 20th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. That was a wild affair. A game that saw the Ducks come away with an 18-13 victory over the Barnstormers. But now, Daniel Fields surpasses that number with 7 RBIs in his first 4 at-bats. What a night for Daniel Fields. 2-1 is the count to Osmi Gregorio. And he hits a fly ball to right field. Moving under it is Daniel Fields, and he makes a 2-handed catch. 1 man down. De Leon continues to pound at the strike zone. '73 pitches, now 46 for strikes. As the Revs go back to the top of the order, and I should say the number 9 hitter, Darian Sanford, will bounce into a fielder's choice his first time up. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Batters face, now 7 first pitch strikes for Anderson at De Leon. He's behind here, 2-0 to Sanford. There's a strike, it's 2-1. Entering play tonight, Ducks have scored 47 runs in their last 4 games. It all started with the finale against the Revs back at Fairfield Properties Ballpark on Sunday to complete the sweep. And then the 3-game sweep in Lexington. 47 runs in the 4 games. And have scored 10 or more runs now in a single contest 12 times on the 2021 campaign. The Ducks are 10-1 so far this year when they score 10 or more runs. And if they can hold on here, they would improve to 11-1 when they score 10 or more runs. It's a full count now to Sanford. Ducks 15-5 in July. Eight games remaining, including tonight. They've hit 20 home runs. And entering this game, had a .380 on-base percentage, .425 slugging percentage, and .805 on-base plus slugging percentage, OPS. Payoff pitch is reached for and popped up into shallow left field. On comes Flores, and he makes the catch to retire Sandford. 2 fly ball outs behind Anderson De Leon here in the 5th as the Reds go back to the top of the order, and James Harris, who's 0 for 1 with a walk. So the Ducks have a 13-1 lead, and now in the month of July, including tonight, they've outscored their opponents. Listen to this number, 139-75. $139 runs scored in the month of July, and only 75 allowed. That's a plus 64 in terms of run differential. Two 2-0 to Harris. But the one thing you have to remember also is that while the offense is clicking on all cylinders, the starting pitching has come into shape as well. During their current 9-game winning streak, the starters have gone 7-0 with a 3.71 earned run average, allowing just 21 runs in 51 innings of work. Two 2 to Harris. 2 out and nobody on in the bottom of the 5th. Long Island, 13 runs, 11 hits, no errors. York, 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors. Lifted in the air down the right field line, out of play. Let's answer tonight's trivia question. We asked the fans what current Ducks player, as a member of the Ducks in 2019, in the 140 regular season, was 4th in the Atlantic League in stolen bases with 38. The correct answer is Darby Myers. Again, the 2-2. And that pitch misses outside, full count. Now, as I was teasing you with the trivia question, the reason why I'm saying that if you answered Darby Myers, you get credit, because Darby Myers has changed his name, as all of you Ducks fans know, to Johnny Turbo. Grounded to third, fielded by Berardi, and he sidearms across the diamond in time to end the inning. Anderson De Leon has his 3rd 1-2-3 inning of the night as he continues to mow down the opposition on this Friday evening in the Keystone State. The Revs go in order in the 5th. We move to the top of the 6th here at PeoplesBank Park, with Long Island leading at 13-1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is catcher Juan de la Cruz, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant, or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive Hard to find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Alberto Rodriguez out on the mound for his second inning of work. Breland Almodovar goes after the first pitch, and Rodriguez fields his position cleanly and underhands to first. One pitch and one out, as Almodovar is now 1 for 4 on the night with a double and a run scored. Back to the top of the order, and Vladimir Frias, who is 1 for 3 with a double, a walk, and a run scored. Rodriguez takes a long look in, now fires the first pitch to Frias, and it's grounded back to the mound. High throw to first, as it was almost airmailed by one Rodriguez to another. Alberto is bailed out by Nelly. Alberto Rodriguez has thrown 2 pitches and has 2 assists, both 1-3 on your scorecard. 2 out and nobody on for Steve Lombardozzi. Lombardozzi is 1 for 4 with an RBI single, his 38th run batted in. Now this is always a very interesting scenario. It's a 13-1 game, and there are many unwritten rules in this great game of baseball. And Lombardozzi followed that as he takes strike 1. You never want to allow a pitcher to retire 3 batters on 3 pitches. Lombardozzi was sitting there saying, I have to take this pitch. He takes the second one, which is low, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. Now, of course, at this point, it's a 13-1 game. The Ducks are in the lead comfortably for the time being. That doesn't mean a veteran in Lombardozzi can't swing at that pitch, but he did the right thing. And that fastball misses away, and the count is 2-1. Steve Lombardozzi Jr., son of Steve Lombardozzi Sr., played many years against the skipper in the dugout for your Long Island Ducks and Wally Backman. Pulled to first is fielded by Nelly Rodriguez, and he steps on the bag to end the inning. 3 ground ball outs behind Alberto Rodriguez here in the top of the 6th, as the Ducks are retired in order for the first time tonight. After 5.5 innings of play, the score remains Long Island 13 and York 1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Johnny Turbo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicola pave your way. Pave your way.
Mike Moore back with you from PeoplesBank Park here in York, Pennsylvania. It's been all Long Island. So they lead it 13-1. Anderson De Leon back out on the mound for his 6th inning of work. Right-hander has allowed just 1 run so far on 4 hits, walking 1 and striking out 6. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 in the order for York. Jack Kenley, Melky Mesa, and Nelly Rodriguez. Kenley is 0 for 2. He's grounded out to second and struck out swinging. First pitch swinging, he grounds it up the middle. It's knocked down by Frias, but he does not have a play. And Kenley has his first hit of the night, a leadoff infield single here in the 6th. Frias was shaded as close to the third base bag as you can be. There is no shift allowed in the Atlantic League, but that ball was hit sharply to his left. He did knock it down, but had no play. And just the second time tonight, the Revolution have a leadoff base runner against De Leon as Melky Mesa steps in. He's 1 for 2. He has struck out swinging and reached on an infield single. He takes the first pitch on the outside corner for a called strike 1. We'll visit the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball as well. At Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, they're in the top of the 7th. Grounded to short, fielded by Frias. He goes to second for 1. Lombardozzi on to first, double play. What a play by Vladimir Frias as he begins the 6-4-3 twin killing. And just as it had happened in the 4th inning, the Revolution got a leadoff infield single against De Leon that is erased right after that on a 6-4-3 double play. Just like that, there's 2 out and nobody on for Nelly Rodriguez. Rodriguez is 0 for 2. He has struck out swinging and bounced into the 6-4-3 twin killing. That's now 46 double plays this year behind the pitching for Long Island defensively. Rodriguez breaks his bat, but he'll gladly exchange a piece of lumber for a 2-out single to left. Second hit of the inning given up by De Leon, and the 6th overall for the Revolution. And they have a 2-out base runner for Carlos Castro. Castro is responsible for the only run of the night so far against De Leon. With 2 out and the base is empty following the 6-4-3 double play hit into by Nelly Rodriguez, Castro launched a solo home run to left center field, his 12th of the season. He now has 45 runs batted in. Pitch fastball is taken on the outer half for a called strike 1. High Point leads Southern Maryland 4-0 in the top of the 7th. That's the game to watch. Grounded in the hole, and that's through for a base hit. So that's the 3rd hit of the inning for the Revolution. The double play definitely has helped De Leon in this frame. But all 3 hits have been singles. And it puts runners at first and second with 2 men down. And with the double hook implemented earlier, Mark Mason is going to stick with Alberto Rodriguez, his pitcher, who will have to bat here for himself. Fouls the first pitch off for strike 1. Rodriguez is 0 for 4 at the plate this season. He's behind 0-2. For High Point, Field has hit his 4th home run of the season, a solo shot. Russell his 5th, also a solo shot. 5-0 now, High Point leads. Pop foul just above us, and we'll do it again at 0-2. So 5-0 High Point in front of Southern Maryland. Hensley on the mound, 6 scoreless innings so far for the Rockers. Butcher, the starter for, I should say Burton, the starter for Southern Maryland, has been replaced by Briseno. Rodriguez goes down swinging, and that retires a side. That's now 7 strikeouts on the night for Anderson De Leon. As he continues to impress here this evening against this York Revolution offense. For the Revs, no runs, 3 hits. There was a double play and 2 runners left on base. We move to the top of the 7th here at PeoplesBank Park. And the score remains Long Island 13 and York 1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Reed, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Fans, the 2021 season of Ducks baseball is presented by Catholic Health. With a talented roster full of major league experience and exciting promotions every game, you won't want to miss a second of the action. Tickets are now on sale for all Ducks home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, right at their box office, or online at liducks.com, or you can call 631-940-TIXX. Catholic Health. Long live Long Island. Top of the 7th, the Ducks in the heart of the order up. LJ Mazzilli will lead off. He will be followed by Davidson Romero and Ramon Flores. First pitch to Mazzilli, misses for ball 1. LJ tonight is 1 for 2 with an infield single, a pair of walks, and a run scored. One 0 pitch is taken for a called strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. One to Maz, misses high, 2-1. Alberto Rodriguez in 2+ innings has allowed 3 runs on 2 hits, 1 walk, and no strikeouts. The Ducks bullpen is quiet, so Anderson De Leon should be back out for the bottom of the 7th. Mazzilli gets hit by the pitch. And the Ducks have a leadoff base runner to start the 7th. And it brings up Davidson Romero. It's the second batter that Rodriguez has hit in this game. He also plunked Sal Giardina back in the 5th. Here's Romero. He takes the first pitch high and outside for ball 1. So High Point leads 5-0 over Southern Maryland in the bottom of the 7th. Ducks looking to put a dent in that magic number. Currently stands at 7. The Ducks win and the Blue Crabs lose, it will shrink down to 5. 2-0 pitch is up high, 3 balls and no strikes. Big hole on the right side of the infield as Kenley is shaded towards the bag. And the 3-0 pitch is outside. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. Second walk of the night issued by Rodriguez. And the 8th overall surrendered by the Rev staff. The Ducks have first and second and nobody out for Ramon Flores. Flores is 0 for 2. He's walked twice, reached on an error, and scored 3 runs. An interesting little piece of information on Ramon Flores. He made his Major League debut on May 30th, 2015 at age 23. While a member of the New York Yankees. He became the 20,899th player in Major League Baseball history. Just short of 20,900. How about that? That was a day I'm sure he will never forget, especially donning a uniform as historic as the Yankee pinstripes. Takes ball 1 low from Rodriguez. In that debut against the Oakland Athletics, he went 0 for 4. Can't imagine what the Butterflies were like for Flores in that debut in the big leagues. But as I discussed earlier, he's no stranger to the Atlantic League. He played for the Somerset Patriots in 2018 and 2019. 2-1 is the count. In 2018, in 55 games, he hit .280 with 4 home runs and 31 RBIs. 83 games in 2019 for the Patriots. The batting average was at .308 with 5 homers and 28 driven in. He's showing you that he has a very good eye at the plate as he's ahead on the count here, 3-1. This is his 13th season of professional baseball. The 3-1. Misses inside, and the bases are loaded. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. Flores has drawn 3 walks on the night. That's 9 free passes given to the Ducks here in this game. And Sal Giardina steps in, looking to add to a night in which he has not been retired. 2 walks, a hit by pitch, a solo home run, and 4 runs scored. Bases loaded with Ducks, nobody out. Mazzilli at third, Romero at second, Flores at first. First pitch misses inside for ball 1. Waiting on deck is Daniel Fields. He has 7 RBIs on the night. Michael Pollock, the tremendous Vice President of Media Relations and Broadcasting, giving me some information about the most RBIs in a single game by a Long Island Ducks player. Tapped foul, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. The most runs batted in by a Long Island Ducks player in a single game is 8. That happened twice. Most recently by John Rodriguez at Clipper Magazine Stadium against the Lancaster Barnstormers on June 9th, 2011. 2-1 to Giardina. The other point to make now is that we're only in the 7th inning. With nobody out, Fields will get at least 2 more at-bats. He's on deck, you would think, and may get another one later on. We are in the 7th. Let's see. Three and 1 to Giardina. A walk would force in a run. Ducks have already drawn 9 walks in this game. The most walks the Ducks have drawn in a game was 14 back on July 11th against the York Revolution at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. I'm sorry, that game was here at PeoplesBank Park. My apologies. Ducks actually lost that game 9-7. The 3-1 misses high, and that'll force in a run. Mazzilli comes down the line from third. The 3rd consecutive walk brings in a run, and it's now 14-1 Long Island. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. Mark Mason makes the slow walk out to the mound. Sal Giardina has reached base all 5 times tonight. He has 21 runs batted in. That's going to be it for Alberto Rodriguez. We have a lot of drama when we come back, as Daniel Fields with his 7 RBIs will step in with the bases loaded and nobody out. Ducks add a run here in the 7th and lead at 14-1. Back here in just a moment on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Brandon Fry comes on in relief, looking to put out the fire as the Long Island Ducks have plated a run here by way of a hit batsman and 3 consecutive walks. And now it's Daniel Fields looking to set a tie or set a franchise record for most RBIs in a single game. He has 7. The franchise record is 8. Fields tonight is 3 for 4 with 2 doubles, a single, and 7 runs batted in, along with a run scored. He has 29 RBIs on the season. So here we go. A chance for history. 1 RBI ties the franchise record. 2 sets the record. Bases loaded with Ducks, nobody out in the top of the 7th. 14-1 Long Island. Lefty-lefty matchup. Fry's first pitch misses high for ball 1. Daniel Fields now has a 10-game hitting streak. Curveball bends in for a called strike, evening the count at 1-1. Fields came into tonight 6 for 18 against the Rebs. And he now has 11 RBIs this season versus York. Pulled foul, and the count is 1-2. Fields is now 9 for 22 this season versus York pitching with 2 doubles. Should say 3 doubles now. 11 RBIs, 7 runs scored, 5 walks, and 2 stolen bases. Can he do it? The 1-2 from Fry to Fields. Swing and a miss. And Fields is retired. And that's the first out here in the 7th. That's just the 4th strikeout on the night for York pitchers. And hopefully Daniel will get another chance later on in this game to try to add to his 7 RBI performance. In steps Jesse Berardi with a single and a 3-run home run. He takes the curveball inside for ball 1. Brandon Fry is making his 20th relief appearance. He's 2-2 with a 5.23 earned run average. The 1-0. Waved that it missed. Fry in 20 2/3 innings has allowed 17 runs on 20 hits. 12 of the 17 runs have been earned, 14 walks and 12 strikeouts. A good batting average against, just .244. Fastball swung on and missed, and Fry is ahead now 1-2 to Berardi. Freeland Almodovar waits on deck. Fans here want their mozzarella sticks. They get them if Fry can strike out Berardi. Really the only thing the Revs fans have had to get excited about tonight. Grounded to first. It's fielded by Rodriguez, and everybody is safe. Just a mental error on the part of Nelly Rodriguez. Fry was slow to come off of the mound. And there was no play as Romero comes down the line from third. It's an infield single and a run batted in for Jesse Berardi. He has a 4 RBI night. And it's now 15-1 in favor of the Ducks. Berardi with 23 RBIs. Almodovar is 1 for 4 with a double and a run scored. First pitch is inside for ball 1. This has been a very long night for the Revolution. The Ducks wasted no time, sending 13 batters to the plate in the first inning, scoring 7 runs. They haven't looked back. 1-1 to Almodovar. Tonight marks the 10th meeting of the year between the Ducks and Revolution. Long Island has won 5 of the first 9 meetings on the season, but York has won 4 of the 6 games played in the Keystone State. Curveball misses outside, and it's 2-1. Maybe this is the plan for the Revolution, because in each of the last 2 series played between these 2 ball clubs here at PeoplesBank Park, both weekend series, the Ducks won on Friday and then lost on Saturday and Sunday. Let's hope that trend changes after this evening if the Ducks can hang on. They lead at 15-1. 2-1. Cut on and missed. If Ducks can come away with the win, it'll be their 4th straight against the Revolution. The Flock lead the all-time series over the Revs, 133-125, though York has a 72-60 record here at PeoplesBank Park. So the storyline in the history of this franchise has been home field advantage. Almodovar takes strike 3 at the knees. And that's the second out here in the 7th. So Fry has come on, and in 3 batters faced has struck out 2. And now the leadoff man, Vladimir Frias, steps in. 1 for 3 with the scored. Long Island, in their history against York at home, 73-53, and here at PeoplesBank Park, 60-72. Fry is throwing strikes as that 12-6 curveball is working for him so far. He's trying to limit the damage here to a single run in the 7th. 0-1 to Frias. This is away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Lexington leads Lancaster 4-0 in the top of the 7th. West Virginia out in front of Gastonia 2-0 into the top of the 7th. The Mets lead the Blue Jays 2-0 in the top of the 7th at Citi Field. And at Fenway, the Yankees lead the Red Sox 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th. 2-1 to Vladimir Frias. Game 2 of this series will be tomorrow night. The Ducks have not announced their starting pitcher just yet. Jake Welch, the right-hander, gets the nod for York, 1-3 with an ERA of an even 9. 6:30 is the first pitch scheduled. Grounded in the hole, and that's through for a base hit. Flores comes in to score. Everybody moves up 1 station on the RBI single from Vladimir Frias. His first ribeye steak of the night. And it's now 16-1 in favor of the Ducks. Giardina advances to 3rd. Berardi to 2nd. And Vladimir Frias has his 12th RBI of the season. And it brings up Steve Lombardozzi as the Ducks have batted around here in the 7th. Lombardozzi is 1 for 4 with an RBI single. Pitch is in the dirt, 1 ball and 1 strike. How about Ramon Flores? 3 walks tonight in his debut with the Long Island Ducks. 0 for 2, he's reached on an error, but he's scored 4 runs. Every batter in the Ducks lineup has scored at least 1 run except for Steve Lombardozzi. That goes back to what I was mentioning earlier on in this ballgame. There's no easy out of this lineup. Lombardozzi is one of the hottest hitters in the Atlantic League. He has 1 hit tonight. He hasn't scored a run. Everybody else has scored at least 1, and the Ducks have 13 hits. Where's the easy out? There is none. 2-2 to Lombardozzi. Fry looks to stop the bleeding here. 3 runs are in. 2-2 to Lombardozzi. It's fouled off. Well, you know it's a good night offensively when you've batted around twice. Ducks sent 13 men to the plate in the first, and now 9 here in the 7th, and they also sent 8 men to the plate in the 5th. Check that, 7. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat to Lombardozzi. And the 2-2 is in the dirt. So now the merry-go-round will be in motion on 3-2 and 2 out. Giardina from third, Berardi over at second, and the trail runner Vladimir Frias at first. Ducks have already drawn 9 walks in this game. They actually have 10. 10 walks. Here comes the 3-2. And that misses inside, and it will force in another run. Giardina comes down the line from third. Steve Lombardozzi has his 2nd RBI of the night, giving him 39 on the season. And it's now 17-1 in favor of the Flock. That was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. First National Bank of LI tells you, the fans of the Long Island Ducks, go first, go far. Here's Mazzilli. Takes strike 1 on the inside corner. Eleven walks on the night, surrendered by Revs pitchers. 1-1 to Mazzilli. Mazzilli is 1 for 2 with an infield single, 2 walks. He's also been hit by a pitch and scored 2 runs. A 1-1. Taken for a called strike. It's 1-2 to Mazzilli. Mazzilli, the 10th man to bat here in the 7th. You know it's a good night offensively when you bat around twice. 1-2 is a tapper foul down the third baseline. High Point leads Southern Maryland 5-2 in the top of the 8th. The Ducks are 9 away from winning their 10th consecutive game and improving to 31-19. When this streak began, the Ducks were 21-19. Following the loss here in the rubber game against the York Revolution on July 11th. And at that point, they were in 2nd place, a game behind the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Now, 9 victories later, and they're 5 games up in the division. 1-2 to Mazzilli. It's fouled off. Sunday will be the finale of this series and road trip. A 2 o'clock first pitch from PeoplesBank Park. Joe Iorio, the right-hander, is 4-1 with a 4.44 earned run average. He'll be opposed by fellow righty Bruce Bell, 0-2 with an 8.39 ERA. Again, the 1-2. Mazzilli lines it into left center field, and that's going to get down for an extra base hit and go all the way to the wall. Berardi scores. Frias will come in. Going first to third is Lombardozzi. It's a 2-run double for L.J. Mazzilli, and it's 19-1 Long Island. My goodness, the Ducks are pouring it on here tonight. For L.J. Mazzilli, that is his 4th double of the season, and he now has 30 runs batted in. Second and third, 2 out for Davidson Romero. Romero is 1 for 4 with an RBI single, a walk, and 2 runs scored. 6 more runs home for the Ducks here in the 7th. Six runs on only 3 hits. Two to Romero. The official ruling on that double for Mazzilli was that it was a ground rule double, or else it may have cleared the bases. The 0-2. This is outside, 1-2. So Alberto Rodriguez in 2 innings allows 7 runs on 2 hits. No walks and 4 strikeouts. 2 runs surrendered by Brandon Fry in 2/3 of an inning on 3 hits. Two to Romero, misses away, 2-2. Ducks have been patient all evening long, drawing 11 walks. He came into tonight 5th in the Atlantic League in walks. Romero goes down swinging, and the inning comes to a close. But another king-sized inning for the Long Island Ducks here in the 7th, as they score 6 runs on 3 hits. And there were 2 runners left on base. 7th inning stretch time here at PeoplesBank Park. After 6.5 innings of play, get up and stretch out those arms and those legs. In the middle of the 7th, Long Island leads at 19-1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from PeoplesBank Park here in York, Pennsylvania. What a night offensively for the Ducks. They have a 19-1 lead. And Wally Backman goes to his bullpen for the first time tonight. A terrific outing by Anderson De Leon. He got the run support and backed it up. Francisco Grisecki comes on in relief. There's a new battery for Long Island. That's the first pitch to Jose Herrera is taken for a called strike one. Herrera will be followed by Osmer Gregorio and Darian Sanford. Herrera is 0 for 2. He's popped out the short and struck out swinging. Juan De La Cruz is the new catcher for the Flock. Herrera hits a towering pop-up. And look at that, what a play, my goodness. Romero and Giardina lost it in the lights. And that might have been one of the greatest plays I've ever seen, as Grisecki just put his glove up in the air and made the catch. Helping out his own cause. Wow. Leia's on his back, and Romero looks at him as if to say, come on, that was yours the whole time. And then, of course, De La Cruz says, thanks for bailing me out. First pitch to Gregorio misses inside for ball one. Gregorio is 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. Count even on a ball and a strike. (19-1). Long Island out in front. 1-2 to Gregorio. It's a quality start for Anderson De Leon. 1 run allowed on 7 hits in 6 innings. 1 run, a solo home run off the bat of Carlos Castro in the 4th. 1 walk and 7 strikeouts. 2 double plays turned behind him defensively as well. 1-2. Curveball just misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Another great outing by a Duck starter. That's been the theme here during this 9-game winning streak. De Leon threw 96 pitches, 63 for strikes. 24 batters faced. And 12 first pitch strikes overall. Payoff pitch. Struck him out swinging. Good fastball from Grisecki to Gregorio as he beats him with the heater. That's now 8 strikeouts on the night for Ducks pitchers, and the first in relief for Grisecki. Two out and nobody on for Darian Sanford, who's 0 for 2. Grisecki's making his 7th appearance, 1-1 with an ERA of an even 4. 4 runs allowed on 6 hits in 9 innings. 10 walks and 11 strikeouts. With a very good batting average against of just 188. They had nothing in 1 to Darian Sanford. Left-hander kicks and fires. It's a curveball inside, 1 ball and 1 strike. The appeal, and at first base, no swing, says Larry Rosenberg. The Ducks will get 2 more times at the plate offensively, which means at least another chance for Daniel Fields to add to his 7 RBIs. Sanford hits it out to left. And moving under it is the left fielder Flores, and he makes a catch to end the inning. It's a clean inning in relief. Good start to his night for Francesco Grisecki. The Revs go in order in the 7th. They move to the top of the 8th here at PeoplesBank Park. Long Island leading it 19-1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Clint Freeman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle Inn Shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle Inn Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in-store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle Inn Shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
There's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan in your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. Mark Mason goes back to his bullpen here in the top of the 8th. Isaac Sanchez is on in relief, and he will be pitching to a new battery mate in Lenin Rodriguez. Ramon Flores leads off for the Ducks. First pitch misses for ball 1. Flores will be followed by Sal Giardina and Daniel Fields. Flores tonight is 0 for 2. He's reached on an error, scored a run, and has walked 3 times. 4 runs scored in total for Flores in his Long Island Ducks debut. The 19 runs by the Ducks matches a single game season high. They've done it 2 other times already this year, most recently on June 29th at Clipper Magazine Stadium against the Lancaster Barnstormers, a 19-18 victory. Brandon Fry allows 2 runs on 3 hits in 1 inning pitched, 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. Flores grounds it foul over the first base bag, and we'll do it again at 2-2. So if the Ducks can plate 1 more run, be a new high for most runs in a single game this year. If not, think about that number. They've scored 19 runs in a game 3 times. If this score holds up and the Ducks don't have anybody cross the plate for the remainder of the game. 2-2. Old foul. Isaac Sanchez is making his 19th appearance in relief for the Revs, 1-0 with an 8.31 ERA. He also pitched for a high point this year, 3 scoreless innings in relief, going 1-0. Flores making him work here as do it again at 2-2. Sanchez combined with York and High Point has made 21 appearances in total, 2-0 with a 6.55 earned run average. From the wind, the 2-2. Is grounded to second. Sliding over to his left is Kentley, and he throws the first in time, scored 4-3. So the long battle in that at bat between Flores and Sanchez goes to the latter in the Revs right-hander. 1 out and nobody on for Sal Giardina. Giardina has not been retired tonight. He's 1 for 1 with a solo home run, 3 walks. He's also been hit by a pitch and has scored 5 runs. Actually, I stand corrected. My apologies. I didn't put it yet in my scorecard, but the batter was Juan De La Cruz, and he chops a ground ball to the shortstop. Osmi Gregorio scored 6-3, so De La Cruz is retired. And that's the second out here in the 8th. So here's Daniel Fields, and if he's going to tie the record for most runs batted in by a Ducks player in a single game, he's going to have to go yard here against Sanchez. Daniel's 3 for 5 tonight with 2 doubles, a single, and 7 runs batted in. He had a home run cut. 0-1 is the count. One to Daniel. Righty-lefty matchup. Pitch to Fields. This is high, 2-1. Ducks have 11 walks tonight. Their season high is 14, as I was mentioning a little earlier. 2-1. Fouled out of play. Well, you could see the adrenaline on the part of Daniel Fields right now. 7 RBIs, looking for more. You could tell there was some frustration on his part in the last at bat when he struck out versus Brandon Fry with the bases loaded. And that pitch is taken for a called strike 3. And that retires the side. So Fields goes down looking. And it's a clean inning in relief for Isaac Sanchez. 2 ground ball outs and a strikeout here in the 8th. Nothing across for the Flock. After 7.5 innings of play, it's all Ducks tonight as they lead it 19-1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is catcher Sal Giardina, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Good news coming out of Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. In the top of the ninth, High Point leads Southern Maryland 5-3. Here at PeoplesBank Park, it's been all Ducks. They scored 7 runs in the first inning and haven't looked back. Magic number could shrink down to 5 tonight if things play out the way they are situated right now. It's the top of the order for the Revs against Francesco Grisecki. The first pitch to James Harris misses high for ball 1. Harris is 0 for 2, a walk sandwich between a ground out and a fly out. Grisecki in his second inning of relief. He retired all 3 batters. Behind here, 2 balls and no strikes. Lexington leads Lancaster 5-1 in the top of the 8th. West Virginia in front of Gastonia 3-0 in the top of the 9th. So much to be excited about if you're a Long Island Ducks fan. And as they inch closer and closer to a potential division title, the Ducks are coming home for 6 games starting on Tuesday night. 3 with Southern Maryland, which could decide the first half North Division crown, and then 3 next weekend against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. 3-1 now to James Harris. Friday night, July 30th, the first 750 fans in attendance will receive Ducks Thunder Sticks, and it's Bark in the Park night as well. Harris draws a leadoff walk here in the 8th. That's just the second free pass issued by Ducks pitchers. And to bring up Jack Kenley. Also on Friday, it'll be a flash sale Friday. If you're thinking of coming to a future Ducks game, which I know you all are, each Friday during the season, fans will have the opportunity to receive a special ticket offer to a select home game later in the season. This exclusive deal is available by phone only at 631-940-TIXX. Kenley is 1 for 3 with an infield single. I love the way the promotions department has come up with the titles for their daily promotions. Lined into center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. So Kenley is 2 for 4 as Harris advances to second. The Revs have the first 2 on here in the 8th against Grisecki. With the meat of the order coming up at Melky Mesa. Melky Mesa is 1 for 3. Yeah, struck out swinging, reached on an infield single, and grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. Crack staff at the Long Island Ducks front office's promotion department have Federal Holiday Mondays, Triple Play Tuesdays, Waddle In Wednesday, Thirsty Thursday, Flash Sale Friday, Lucky Seat Saturday, Sunday Family Fun Day. I love it. Great theme for every night. And sometimes every day when the Ducks have afternoon games. Saturday night when the Ducks take on the Gastonia Honey Hunters. The first 1,500 fans in attendance will receive a Long Island Ducks team photo courtesy of Farmingdale Meat Market. Oh, 0-2 is the count to Mesa. And it'll be a Long Island MacArthur Airport lucky seat Saturday. During every Saturday home game, the Ducks will be selecting a lucky seat throughout the ballpark. The lucky fan will win a free trip to Nashville, courtesy of Long Island MacArthur Airport. To be eligible for the prize, please sign up prior to the end of the third inning at the Ducks ticket kiosk on the main concourse. The winner is scheduled to be announced in the 6th inning. Seki throws the fastball right by Melky Mesa. He has his second strikeout in relief in the 9th by Ducks pitchers. First and second, now 1 out for Nelly Rodriguez. Rodriguez is 1 for 3. The first half of the regular season home schedule closes out next Sunday. I can't believe it's already going to be the month of August. August the 1st, when the Ducks host the Gastonia Honey Hunters, a 5:05 first pitch. Rodriguez takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. The first 1,500 fans in attendance on Sunday will receive yellow and navy baseballs, courtesy of Yellow Dog Lawn Care. It's a 5:05 first pitch between the Ducks and the Gastonia Honey Hunters, and a Bethpage Sunday Family Fun Day. That is one of the most popular daily promotions the Ducks have ever had. Sunday feature fun activities include fun for the whole family, courtesy of Bethpage Federal Credit Union. It's brand new for 2021. And again, kudos to the promotions department to come up with this idea. You know that the fans have been itching to get back to Fairfield Properties Ballpark since the COVID-19 pandemic. And you go to a Bethpage Sunday Family Fun Day as an employee of the Long Island Ducks. Just like at every other home game, you see nothing but smiles on the faces of the fans, but especially on those days. It's just an absolutely great promotion that the Ducks put on. Popped up, foul ground, first base side, out of play. And the count holds at a ball and 2 strikes. Let's talk a little bit more about the new 2021 format. Fans will be invited onto the field prior to first pitch for a pregame catch. Simply bring a baseball and gloves to the game to take part. After the game, kids and kids at heart can take part in the weekly tradition of running the bases. The Bethpage pregame catch opportunity runs from 4:10 to 4:30 this Sunday with the 5:05 first pitch. Now, this is a very limited opportunity and is on a first-come, first-served basis. Fans that arrive and get in line early have a better chance of participating. And I'm telling you right now, so many people take part that you have to get to the ballpark early. 2-2 to Rodriguez. If you get to the park early, you won't regret it. All participants must have their own glove and ball. One of the participants must be an adult. The pair can be an adult and a child, or an adult and an adult and an adult, but it cannot be a child and a child. Only participants can be on the field, no spectators or family photographers. Entrance to this opportunity will be on the lower third base concourse by section 111. Strike 3 called as Rodriguez goes down looking, and after a walk and a single, back-to-back strikeouts of Mesa and Rodriguez gives Grasecki an opportunity to get through this bottom of the 8th unscathed. He now has 3 strikeouts in relief of the 5 outs recorded. Carlos Castro is 2 for 3 with a single and a solo home run. Remember, the pre-game catch can be canceled due to weather concerns or field conditions, but the catch will take place on the outfield grass only. That's why you need to get there early. Being at the home games as an employee for the Long Island Ducks at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, I can tell you right now that that line gets long very quickly. So as soon as you possibly can, head over to the lower third base concourse by section 111. When I was looking the other day, I can't tell you how many people were lined up ready to take part in that great promotion. 1-2 to Carlos Castro. Excuse me, this is Lenin Rodriguez, not Carlos Castro. Another change made by the York Revolution. And they did go to a new battery. Curveball is in there for a called strike 3, side retired. What a job by Grasecki as he gives up a single and a walk and strands both runners by striking out the side in 2 innings of relief. He has tallied 4 strikeouts in the process. A very good job tonight by the southpaw. The bottom of the 8th for the Revs. No runs on 1 hit. There was a walk and 2 runners left on base. Let's take this game to the top half of the 9th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. It's all Long Island as they lead it 19-1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is Johnny Helwig, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Baseball fans, have you downloaded the official Long Island Ducks mobile app yet? Powered by Clear Vision Apps, you can buy tickets and stay up to date on Long Island's hometown team right on your mobile device. Download the app today for free by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. Mike Moore, welcoming you back live here from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. It's all Ducks tonight as they are 3 defensive outs away from their 10th consecutive victory. They will send 8, 9, and 1 up in the order against Isaac Sanchez. Jesse Berardi will lead off, will be followed by Breland Almadova and Vladimir Frias. Berardi is 3 for 5 with a home run, 4 RBIs, and 2 runs scored. Sanchez's first pitch is hit off the end of the bat foul. 19 runs on 14 hits for the Ducks. A couple of big stories on the night, but one of them has to be the performance of Anderson De Leon. 1 run allowed on 7 hits in 6 innings and 7 strikeouts. The 0-2 to Berardi. This is inside, 1-2. The 1-2. This is away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sanchez works from the first base side of the rubber. He kicks and fires to Berardi. It's fouled back. Long Island Ducks have their magic number right now to clinch the first half North Division title, standing at 7. Again, the 2-2. And that misses inside and high, full count. Southern Maryland has runners at the corners and 1 out in the bottom of the 9th, trailing High Point 5-3. Payoff pitch to Berardi. Struck him out. Berardi goes down on the heater. And that's the second strikeout in relief for Isaac Sanchez. He has come on and retired all 4 batters that he's faced so far. It's a good sign for Mark Mason to see that Sanchez is pitching well here in this lopsided game. Breland Almodovar is 1 for 5 with a double and a run scored. The Revs now have 8 strikeouts as a staff. Also 11 walks. 2-0 to Almodovar. The Ducks earned their 4th Atlantic League championship in 2019 after defeating the Sugar Land Skeeters 3-2 in the best-of-5 Atlantic League championship series. Long Island had previously won the league title in 2004, 2012, and 2013. So this year, if they make it to the postseason, they are trying to win their 5th championship in franchise history, and they're also attempting to win consecutive titles for the 2nd time in franchise history as well, having done so in 2012 and 2013. The 4 championships that they have right now is 2nd most in Atlantic League history, trailing only the Somerset Patriots, who are now an independent ball club. So if the Ducks can win at number 5 this year, it would be back-to-back for the 2nd time in franchise history and 1 championship closer to Somerset for the most in the history of the Atlantic League. Almodovar went around on the half swing. Sanchez has worked the count full. Southern Maryland has runners at 2nd and 3rd with 1 out in the 9th, trailing 5-3. Preston Gainey looking to close it out for the Rockers, facing Dario Pisano. The payoff pitch misses outside. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So Almodovar is on with a 1-out free pass. And that's now 12 walks on the night. Handed to Ducks batters. Vladimir Frias is 2 for 5 with a single, a double, an RBI, 2 runs scored and a walk. First pitch to Vladdy misses high for ball 1. Last half inning, I was talking about all the great promotions that the Long Island Ducks staff and front office have come up with for this year, especially in the first year coming back after the 2020 season was postponed due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Frias breaks his bat and fouls it off down the left field line. And it just makes the incentive even greater for the fans to come out and root on the Long Island Ducks. They already have a tremendous manager in former New York Men and World Series champion Wally Backman. You have Lou Ford, who has been an icon with the franchise as the hitting coach now, still an active player on the roster. You have Darren Downs, a former big leaguer and pitching coach. And if you look up and down at this Long Island Ducks roster that has been set up by President and General Manager Mike Pfaff, at the end of many of those players' names, when it says experience, you see 3 letters, MLB, and that's all you could ask for. As Mike Pfaff again has built a championship caliber team, the Ducks in search of their 10th consecutive victory, and the fans have not stopped showing their support of this franchise since the inaugural season of 2000, and the numbers don't lie. The Ducks have welcomed an Atlantic League record 8 million. Think of this number, 8,163,586 fans through the gates of Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Almost 9 million fans since 2000. The Ducks recently reached the 8 million fan mark faster than any other team in Atlantic League history, despite having begun play in the Atlantic League's 3rd year of existence. The Atlantic League was founded by Frank Bolton in 1998. The Ducks weren't an inaugural team until 2000, and yet they were off the charts in terms of attendance. The Ducks have hosted a league record 690 sellout crowds. 690. That pitch misses ball 4. Check that. Frias thought it was ball 4, so did I, and instead it's strike 2, says the home plate umpire, Bill Worthington. So it's a full count. 690 sellout crowds all time. And the Atlantic League, since the Ducks have been here since 2000, guess who has led the league in attendance 14 times? The Long Island Ducks. Thank you to the fans. Job well done. Frias goes down swinging on the payoff pitch. He's a little frustrated there. He felt like he should be at first base. That's the 3rd strikeout in relief for Isaac Sanchez. And Steve Lombardozzi will get one more turn at the plate. Lombardozzi is 1 for 5 with an RBI single, and he's also drawn a bases loaded walk, a 2 RBI night, giving him 39 ribeye stakes this season. The 0-1 misses high, 1 ball and 1 strike. The bases are loaded with Blue Crabs. 2 out in the bottom of the 9th. High Point 5, Southern Maryland 3. If the Rockers hold on, the Ducks' magic number will be down to 7. Excuse me, down to 6. It currently stands at 7. Really is starting to look like the division title could come down to that 3-game series next week in Central Islip between the Blue Crabs and the Ducks. Anything can happen beforehand. 2-2 to Lombardozzi. Now if the Ducks win and the Blue Crabs lose, the magic number will be down to 5. pitch to Lombardozzi, misses high, full count. But since the number is at 7 right now, the Ducks cannot clinch this weekend. More incentive to come out to the ballpark next week and root on your Ducks and possibly witness a division championship. Almodovar is in motion, and the payoff pitch is lined to center field. Moving under it is Sanford, and he makes the catch to end the inning. For the Ducks in the top of the ninth. No runs, no hits, a walk, and one runner left on base. Last chance for the Revs. We move to the bottom of the ninth here at PeoplesBank Park, with Long Island leading at 19-1 on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is infielder Ryan Jackson. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Left-hander Clint Freeman comes out of the bullpen, looking to finish this one off for the Ducks. The Flock scored early and often tonight, 7 runs in the first, and then 6 more in the 7th. They have 19 runs on 14 hits, and are 3 outs away from their 10th consecutive victory. Tyler Hill will be the pinch hitter. And Freeman's first pitch misses outside, ball 1. Hill hits a towering pop-up to the right side of the infield. Steve Lombardozzi calls off Davidson Romero and makes the catch for the first out. So that'll bring up Oziu Herrera. Herrera is 0 for 3 tonight. He's popped out twice and struck out swinging. Clint Freeman is making his 15th appearance. 0-2 with a 7.64 earned run average. First pitch fastball is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 1. 17 2/3 innings pitched by the Southpaw. 16 runs allowed on 23 hits, 15 earned runs. 5 walks, 1 intentional, 10 strikeouts, a .324 batting average against. Lined off of the leg of Freeman. He recovers and throws to first in time. Deanna Reynolds, the trainer of the Long Island Ducks, and pitching coach Darren Downs will head out and take a look at Clint Freeman. You could hear that ball go off of the meat of his leg all the way from here on the concourse level of the broadcast booth. He's trying to walk it off. Deanna Reynolds going over and talking to him, and he now heads over to his pitching coach and says, let me throw a few pitches here. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. He's a warrior, Clint Freeman. He's a two-way player, and Freeman played a big role in the Ducks' miraculous comeback on Wednesday afternoon against the Lexington Legends. The Ducks were down 6-0 in the top of the 6th inning. Jesse Berardi led off, actually with 1 out, hit a solo home run. Then Clint Freeman came on as a pinch hitter and hit a solo home run as well. The Ducks hit 4 home runs in that inning and scored 5 times. Eventually, they would score 10 unanswered runs in that game en route to a 10-8 victory. So now Freeman is displaying his ability as a pitcher, already showing off his talent offensively at the plate earlier this week. Ducks are trying to get the game over 500 away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. With a win tonight, they would improve to 11-10 on the road. They would also make it 4 straight wins over the Revs that improve to 6-4 head-to-head this season. Cosme Gregorio is 1 for 3 as he takes strike 1. These two teams meet head-to-head 24 times this year. These are the final 3 times they face off against each other in the first half. The Ducks looking to make it 6-4. And now the Revolution are down to their final strike of the night. So if the Ducks get this final out and take one of the remaining 2 games, they will win the first half head-to-head season series between these 2 ball clubs, after dropping 4 of the first 6 in the dirt. And that evens the count at 2-2. It's gone final at Regency Furniture Stadium. High Point hangs on to defeat Southern Maryland 5-4. The Ducks' magic number to clinch the first half North Division title is down to 6, and they're 1 strike away from making it 5. The 2-2. Lined the other way, and that's a base hit. So Gregorio has his 2nd hit of the night as he keeps the game going for the Revs. That's their 9th hit overall. And we'll bring up JC Encarnacion. Bat in the spot that was occupied by Darian Sanford. Encarnacion is making his 30th game appearance this season. He's hitting .263. He has no home runs and 17 RBIs. Ducks trying to move to 12 games over 500 at 31-19. Swing and a miss. Good heater from Freeman. Evens the count at a ball and a strike. So with High Point's loss, Lexington's magic number to clinch the first half South Division title is down to 5. Misses and the count is 2-1. Lexington and Lancaster are tied at 5 in the bottom of the 9th at Lexington Legends Ballpark. If the Legends hold on, their magic number will be down to 4. Should say if they walk off, not hold on. The game is tied. 2-1 pitch misses high, 3-1. So if Lancaster wins and the Ducks win, both division leaders will have their magic number at 5. The Ducks can get it down to 5 with one more out. If the Legends walk off on the Barnstormers, their magic number will shrink to 4. They just got swept by the Ducks. Full count to Encarnacion as the Revs once again are down to their final strike of the night. Daniel Fields, the offensive star this evening, collecting 7 runs batted in, 1 shy of the franchise record tying total for RBIs in a single game. A payoff pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and that'll do it. It's a lucky number 10 for the Long Island Ducks, as Clint Freeman comes on here in relief and finishes things off. In the bottom of the 9th for the York Revolution, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. The final score tonight from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. It was the Long Island Ducks 19 and the York Revolution 1. Back to talk about it in just a moment right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey kids, are you looking for even more fun when you come out to a Long Island Ducks game? Then be sure to head on over to the Ducks Fun Zone. It's located on the main concourse down the right field line. There you'll find 3 fun-filled inflatables, including the Duck Tail Slide, the Bounce House, and an obstacle course. Enjoy unlimited access to all 3 inflatables for just $5 every game. That's the Long Island Ducks Fun Zone, open during all home games at Fairfield Properties Ballpark.
Mike Moore back with you from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. Welcome to the postgame show. The Long Island Ducks have defeated the York Revolution. 19-1 was the final, as the Ducks continue to roll and inch closer to a first half North Division title in 2021. Starting pitching matchup in tonight's game saw a pair of right-handers face off in Anderson De Leon and Austin Steinford. And before Anderson De Leon could even toe the rubber, the Long Island Ducks went to work against Steinford as they sent 13 batters to the plate in the top half of the first inning, scoring 7 runs. Daniel Fields had a 2-run single. Jesse Berardi followed with a 3-run home run. Davidson Romero had an RBI single. And it was all Long Island in the top half of the first inning as they scored 7 runs on 6 hits. All 7 runs, this is the standout number, came with 2 out. Steve Lombardozzi finished it off with an RBI single of his own, giving him 38 runs batted in. So Romero with the RBI base knock, Fields a 2-run single, Berardi a 3-run home run, Lombardozzi an RBI single. And after 1/2 inning of play, it was 7-0 in favor of Long Island. The Revolution tried to mount a comeback, but were unable to do so as Anderson De Leon retired the first 6 batters that he faced, including 4 consecutive strikeouts, as he was looking sharp early on, and the Ducks did not stop as they went back to work against Austin Steinford in the second, scoring 2 more runs. And the man at it once again was Daniel Fields, a 2-run double scored Ramon Flores, the newcomer for Long Island, and Sal Giardina. So in 2 at-bats, Fields was 2 for 2 with a single, a double, a run scored, and 4 RBIs. That made it 9-0 in favor of the Ducks. And in the top of the 4th, they added to the lead. This time it was Sal Giardina who hit a solo home run to right center field onto the berm area here at PeoplesBank Park. For Giardina, it was his 3rd home run of the season and 20th run batted in. That made it 10-0. The Revs finally got on the scoreboard in the last of the 4th on a solo home run off the bat of Carlos Castro. But that was it for them offensively. Long Island added 3 more runs in the 5th, courtesy of a bases clearing double off the bat of Daniel Fields, and he did not miss a grand slam home run by much. It went off the top of the wall and stayed in play. All 3 runs came across on the double in L.J. Mazzilli, Ramon Flores, and Sal Giardina. And the Ducks were in complete control of this game. They led 13-1, but they were not finished. In the 7th, they added 6 more runs to break this game completely wide open. Jesse Berardi had an RBI infield single. Sal Giardina drew a bases-loaded walk. Same goes for Steve Lombardozzi. Vladimir Frias had an RBI single. And L.J. Mazzilli had a 2-run double for the 6 runs. And it was 19-1 in favor of the Ducks. The drama that was remaining was a very critical situation for Daniel Fields. He came to bat with the bases loaded and nobody out in the 7th with 7 RBIs. 1 RBI away from tying the franchise record for most ribeye stakes in a single game. 2 away from setting the record, but he struck out as Brandon Fry was able to erase Fields. He struck out in his last 2 at-bats, but settled for the 7 runs batted in on the night. Ducks had a 19-1 lead. De Leon finished off the 7th inning, retiring the side in order. Francisco Grisecki came on in the 8th and struck out the side after giving up a walk and a single. And then Clint Freeman, in 4 batters faced, retired 3 of the 4, striking out Encarnacion to end the game. And the Ducks came away with the lopsided victory here tonight to open up this 3-game weekend series. The final score this evening was the Long Island Ducks 19 and the York Revolution 1. Let's take a look at the final numbers in tonight's ballgame. For Long Island, 19 runs on 14 hits, no errors, and 10 runners left on base. The Ducks were 9 for 21 with runners in scoring position. For the Revolution, 1 run, 9 hits, 2 errors. They stranded 8. The winning pitcher is Anderson De Leon as he improves to 1-0 with a quality start. 1 run allowed on 7 hits in 6 innings of work, a walk, and 7 strikeouts. Austin Seinfeld suffers a loss. 4 innings pitched, 10 runs on 9 hits, 9 earned runs, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 2 home runs surrendered. He falls to 1-4. The time of the game was 3 hours and 34 minutes, and the paid crowd here tonight at PeoplesBank Park was 1,482. So with the victory, the Long Island Ducks improved to 31-19, and they are now 11-10 on the road. They're 4-0 on this 6-game road trip, and they have won 10 consecutive games overall, 11 of their last 14 and 18 of their last 24. They continue to roll late here in the first half of this regular season, trying to make that push to the postseason. The Ducks continue to dominate in the month of July, as they are now 16-5 in July. They improved to 6-4 against the York Revolution this season. And one other standout number before we move forward, the Long Island Ducks, when they score 10 or more runs this season, improved to 11-1. And they are just tattooing the baseball right now in the month of July, as they have outscored the opponent in this 16-5 run. Listen to this number: 145 runs scored, 75 runs given up. That's a plus 70 in terms of run differential. Just a crazy, crazy and unbelievable number. And during this 10-game winning streak, the starting pitchers also now improved to 8-0 during this string of 10 consecutive victories overall. With the loss, York drops to 22-29, 13-14 at home as their 2-game winning streak comes to a close. They fall to 9.5 games behind the Long Island Ducks for first place in the first half of the North Division standings. We'll take another break, and when we return, we will look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League and see what's happening locally in Major League Baseball. Make it 10 in a row for the Ducks as they win it tonight here, 19-1, to kick off this 3-game weekend series in the Keystone State. The Ducks postgame show continues in just a moment right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation? Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you one final time from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania, as the postgame show continues. The Long Island Ducks defeat the York Revolution. 19-1 was the final as they pick up their 10th consecutive victory overall and improve to 4-0 on this 6-game road trip. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League. It's good news for the Long Island Ducks. We'll begin at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, where tonight the High Point Rockers have hung on to defeat the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. 5-4 was the final as the Rockers help out the Ducks. Hensley comes away with the victory for High Point, improving to 4-3. Burton, the loss for Southern Maryland, 2-5 he falls to. Gainey picks up the save, his 6th of the season. For the High Point Rockers, Field hits home run at number 4, a solo shot, and Russell, round tripper number 5, also a solo shot. For Southern Maryland, Harris hits his 8th of the season, also a solo home run. 5-4, High Point defeats Southern Maryland. So that means the Long Island Ducks' magic number is now down to 5 to clinch the first half North Division title in 2021, as the Ducks see the Blue Crabs drop to 500 on the season at 25-25. The Ducks are at 31-19. 10 games remaining for both of those teams, and the Ducks have a 6-game lead with 10 games to play. They are in the driver's seat big time. 5-4 the final, High Point over Southern Maryland at Regency Furniture Stadium. The Lancaster Barnstormers have defeated the Lexington Legends. 6-5 was the final in 10 innings at Lexington Legends Ballpark. So a very impressive victory for the Barnstormers. They were down in this game 4-0. Boy, the Legends, a team that was 19-2 at home coming into this homestand against the Long Island Ducks and now Lancaster Barnstormers, have blown another lead. It was 4-0 in favor of Lexington, and then the Barnstormers score 6 of the last 7 runs en route to the 6-5 victory. Well, actually, I have to correct myself. The scoreboard said it was final, and now they are switching it. Now the Legends have a chance. They have the ghost runner at second with nobody out in the bottom of the 10th. So I apologize for that. It's not final. Lancaster scored a run in the 10th to go up 6-5. Now Lexington has a chance to tie or win it. 6-5 is a score in the bottom of the 10th at Lexington Legends Ballpark. It has gone final in West Virginia, where the Power have defeated the Gastonia Honey Hunters. 3-0 was the score in that game. So just going back real quick to the Lancaster game in terms of the offense produced by both teams. Trayvon Robinson has hit his 6th home run of the season for the Barnstormers, a solo shot. And Rondon also has homered for Lancaster, his 4th, a 3-run shot. And for Lexington, no home runs for them in that game. And now, once again, we will go to the West Virginia game. West Virginia defeating Gastonia, shutting them out tonight. 3-0 was the final. Espinal hits his 5th home run for West Virginia, a solo shot. And the victory in that game goes to innings for the Power. Herrera suffers the loss for the Gastonia Honey Hunters. 3-0 West Virginia over Gastonia, the final tonight in West Virginia. Locally in the big leagues, the Mets have shut out the Blue Jays. 3-0 was the final at Citi Field in Flushing. All 3 home runs coming off the bat of Pete Alonso. A 2-run home run in the first inning against Steven Matz, and then a solo home run for some insurance in the bottom of the 8th. Matz suffers a loss, falling to 8-5. Tyler McGill improves to 1-0 on the season. Edwin Diaz his 20th save as the Mets improve to 51-43. 3-0 the final at Citi Field, New York over Toronto. At Fenway Park, the Red Sox have scored 6 unanswered runs. The Yankees had a 1-0 lead with Garrett Cole on the mound, but now it's 6-1 in favor of the Boston Red Sox as they are pouring it on once again. Rafael Devers has hit 2 home runs tonight for the Bo Sox, numbers 25 and 26, both off of, actually one off Garrett Cole and the other off Cortez. So the Red Sox, who already see themselves in front of the Yankees by 8 games in the standings, are looking to add to that lead as they have the advantage over the Yankees tonight. The Mets had a 4-game lead entering play tonight over the Braves and Phillies. The Phillies and Braves were playing each other, and the Phillies were victorious, so the Phillies hold serve. They are 4 games behind the Mets, 5 in the loss column. Atlanta now 5 back of the Mets, 6 in the loss column. The Yankees already trailing Oakland in the second wild card by 4.5 games. So they need to make a move here, or else they may be sellers at the trading deadline. Who knows what happens here with the Yankees moving forward? That is the big question as the trading deadline is about to quickly approach on July the 31st. Here tonight, the Long Island Ducks come away with the 19-1 victory. Our player of the game is going to be Daniel Fields, as Fields erupts for 7 runs batted in tonight on 2 doubles and a single. He now has 29 RBIs on the season. But the storyline is the offense again, and especially also the pitching performance on the part of Anderson De Leon. So now the Ducks will try to make it 11 straight wins tomorrow night as they take on the same York Revolution right here at PeoplesBank Park. The Ducks have not announced their starting pitcher yet for tomorrow night's game. York will counter with right-hander Jake Welch. 1-3 is his record, and his earned run average is an even 9. So the Ducks keep on rolling. Their magic number is down to 5, and they possibly could clinch the North Division title next week on their home field against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, 6:35 first pitch in each of those games. Great promotions coming up. Final homestand of the first half of the regular season. The Gastonia Honey Hunters come in for a weekend series. Everything is showing nothing but positive and smiles on the part of the Ducks, their front office, and their fans. You have to come out and support the flock like you've done all season long next week as they have a chance to make it back to the playoffs and defend their 2019 Atlantic League of Professional Baseball Championship. It's an exciting time to be a Ducks fan, a Ducks broadcaster, a Ducks employee, front office member, whatever have you. It's great. It's really a pleasure to enjoy this run that has been made by this group of people, and kudos to everyone, the fans, the front office, everybody. Just job well done as the Ducks try to make it 11 straight wins tomorrow night here in Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series with the York Revolution. So that is going to do it for now from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. Again, a reminder, game number 2 of this 3-game weekend series will be tomorrow night. The Ducks have not announced their starting pitcher yet, but the Revs will counter with right-hander Jake Welch. 1-3 is his record, and an ERA of an even 9. First pitch from PeoplesBank Park is scheduled for 6:30 p.m., and we get things started with the Long Island Ducks pregame show at 6:15. The Ducks will be in search of their 11th consecutive victory as they try to improve to a tremendous 17-5 in the month of July. 6:30, the first pitch, 6:15. We get things started with the Long Island Ducks pregame show. So that's going to do it for now from PeoplesBank Park in York, Pennsylvania. Once again, our final score tonight, it was the Long Island Ducks 19 and the York Revolution 1. For our entire crew here at the Ducks Broadcast Network, I'm Mike Morris saying thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. Have a great weekend. The Ducks with it 19-1 as we say good night from PeoplesBank Park.